Come on in here. Time to fellowship. Get in here, get in here. You had over 2 hours to prepare. Almost 3. Get up in here. As you come in, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you share this video because there's still some people that might not know that we having this live fellowship right now. But you can make it known right now just posting this in your story on Instagram or your story on Facebook or share it, text message or whatever, King Difference, what's going on? Blessings to all of the people here. Oh, baby, you here already? I'm here, seeing. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I feel even better now that you're here, baby. I started to get a little scared. I seen all these little hard legs and things up in here. Nice to see a fine, attractive woman talking about I'm here. Blessings to all the ladies coming up in. But yeah, share this video. Get it out there. We already got 118 people. Okay, come on. Make them likes look like the viewers. I told y'all, you didn't need no money. All you need to do was just be on one accord with the game and show love to the game, man. Snazzy, hey, baby. Come on up in here. Come on. Give y'all a few more minutes. I know it takes time for YouTube to get them notifications out there. Adrian, man, appreciate that. Rest in power. Kenny Red, blessings to the game, for sure. And blessings to the whole Bay Area. Blessings to Northern Cali, man. Come on up in here. Respect to the game, rock and power. Yes, that's right. Give you guys one more minute before I go all in and out. Come on, we almost got 200 people up in. Make sure. Come on, get the likes up. Make the likes look like the viewers. Come on, we honoring K-Red. Now, when I'm speaking on trending topics and them squares and things like that, yeah, y'all be attentive for that. When I'm speaking about the lifestyle, y'all attentive for that. I want you to be attentive and on one accord, in this tribute, to K-Red. Come on up in here. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody greet one another. But just to let you guys know, and by the way, grab your water, get you some fruit. We're going to be here, as you know, for a little minute. But, let me just explain some things before we even get started. When I open up the phone lines for everybody to call in, as I'm talking to, whoever I'm talking to at that time, be respectful. Sin don't got the thing set up like the rest of the YouTubers and things like that. Y'all be having my personal phone number calling in. So if I'm talking to one individual, just wait till after that call and then call in. Come on, man. I got enough. It's enough power on here. I'm going to try to, squeeze everybody in that want to show love. And I just got to let you guys know, I got somebody, on the line with me. Now, that, of course, I'm going to allow y'all to, show love. Y'all going to have the opportunity and liberty to do y'all thing. But I had to bring somebody on that know the true history from the beginning to the ninth inning. From the start to the end, man. I had to bring a close friend and not just that, the teacher. I had to bring on, somebody that you should have known all throughout, the years of me being on YouTube. You already should already know who I got on the line right now. Somebody that is well respected, somebody that has really done this, not no YouTuber. Somebody that, the game loves, and he definitely loves the game. But yeah, look at Prince already. Yeah, but you should have already known, man. That I was going to come with GB. That I was going to come with none other than Gangsta Brown. You knew I was going to come with GB. I had to, especially for K-Red. Anything pertaining to K-Red, especially for something like this, you knew I was going to come, with Gangsta Brown. You knew that. But without further ado, allow me to allow the game to bless you. You know what I mean? And here, you know what I mean, Gangsta Brown. GB, you got the flow.
Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? How you been, man?
Oh man, obtaining and maintaining, man. How you been?
Oh, well, today is a good day. I feel better today. When I heard about the situation, it took me a few days to understand it and get my strength back. And now I'm ready to speak about certain things and certain situations. You did whatever people need to know or want to ask me anything about what they feel or want to know or didn't know. I'm here for that today. I feel real strong today. And I've been seeing a lot of people faking, using my partner's name, trying to get fame off my partner, trying to do certain things that I don't appreciate, that I don't like. They can't get their own fame by doing it like he did it, doing it like he was taught to do it the way I told him to do it. And I sit back here quietly looking and peeking online on the social network, seeing a lot of misjudgment, a lot of faking the funk. It's a shame how somebody always got to hook on somebody else's bumper to try to put themselves on the map. And I'm just sick of it, If you didn't do what you were supposed to do in this game, leave it alone. If you didn't follow the rules of the game, leave it alone. If you didn't do what you were supposed to do the way it was told to you, if you had good game, leave it alone. Quit faking. Get back. Get out the way. Stop it. Sickening to me. You really got to do this for real. Got to put it down 100% real. You got to listen to the rules and do this here. Then your outcome and the whole situation, to cut a long story short, what you're looking for if you're going to be in this P game, you got to do it well enough to get at the end of your career for a brother to say, you was a real pimp. You was a real Mac. Whatever the proper word that we're supposed to use for that, that's what you were supposed to get at the end. If you did what you were supposed to do. And then I sit back and my loved one is gone. A brother who I raised since 18 years old. I met him when he just turned 18. Took him under my wing and we rolled through it all. Ups and downs and sideways. International Blue was the first brother that knocked him for his first female. And he came to me and said, Brown, the only girl I got is gone. I said, it's just the beginning. And that same brother who knocked you, that's trying to get us straight and trying to eat, we'll see him in the middle. And we will do what we need to do to him to show him that was a mistake. When you made that move when you was young and fresh in the game and didn't have your game tight, yeah, look at us. Look at him. Look at us. And that brother that knocked him is a loved one of mine. He's working with me on a controversy films that I've been holding back for many years, since 2009. I want y'all to know I'm going to release this controversy tapes of players speaking and going against and challenging each other. I was supposed to drop a movie in 2009, but I tried to keep it in respect. But now since I've seen all this foul play, all this disrespect to me, and think you just gonna do what you do and say what you say and try to do things off of my loved one's name around me, and then don't include me into what you're doing like it's legal. Well, you haters, you suckers, you pigeons, you be ready. And anything you don't like what I put out, you know me. It ain't hard to find me. I'm in Oakland, California on the host road. Daily, nightly, hanging with the youngsters that want to listen to some good game, that want to be successful in this pimp game.
Oh my God. Go, hey, look. I knew that was gonna get y'all. I know my people. They sitting over here fired up. Yeah. Now, I will say this. If you've been shaking and you've been faking, if you've been involved in some hypocrisy, you already know, man, GB he don't sit up there and bite his tongue. As Biggie said, bite my tongue for no one. Yeah, he was talking about GB. Yeah, he was inspired by that. Yeah. So listen, of course I'm gonna open up the lines for you guys to show love, but also because we do have Gangsta Brown, on the line, you will have the opportunity, to speak to Gangsta Brown, ask questions to GB, especially about K Red, because like I said, can't nobody tell K Red's story in this pimping, better than Gangsta Brown. Others have experience. They campaigned with him, and yeah, they was close and everything like that. But not like GB. You know what I mean? Not like JB. Matter of fact, let me ask you, Gangsta Brown, like, okay, so prior to K Red getting in the game, you know, what was he doing? Like, what was, you know, did you know him before the lifestyle?
When I met him, he was 18 years old. He had a little turf on the block where I had a female lived in an apartment complex at that time. And he used to see me come and go in and out the house. And, you know, by me being a gentleman player, happy, feeling good, pocket full of money, I would speak to them and they would speak to me. And so I asked him, I said, well, you know, what's up? What y'all do, man? What y'all got going on? And he said, we out here handling our business for a gangster friend of ours named Master Charge. And I smiled. And I said, I know Master Charge. I know Master Charge well. Now, Master Charge is one of the soldiers, gangster soldiers out of Oakland, California back then, rest of the soul in peace. And so I said, well, you know, okay, I respect that. So, you know, I let a few weeks pass by, you know, and, you know, they kept speaking, they kept looking and smiling. And I said, y'all want to take a ride? Y'all want to ride with me? It was two of them, Charlie Clapp and Kenny Red. And a bodyguard friend of Kenny's name, his name is Pee Wee. He was a youngster that knew martial arts, fought the Oakland Police Department all the time. When they tried to arrest him for different things, he'd give them a run for their money. So I took Kenny, Charlie Clapp, and Pee Wee with me to Hollywood. First thing I did to him, I took him and got them a pound. Second thing I did, I took him to Arthur Williams and got him a tailor-made suit. On our journey of going to Hollywood, I was verbally lacing them about the game, but they didn't know that I knew Master Charge. But they was afraid that when we came back from Hollywood, that Master Charge was gonna kill us because Master Charge was a killer. Well, as a killer gangster. And I told them, well, we'll worry about that when we get back. We might have enough money, we might can pay him off. But I was running drag on him. Yeah, we'll pay him off. We'll make it sweet for him. He'll understand. So they rode, they wanted to ride. They was, you know, seeking this pimping and very interested in this pimping. And so I started lacing them from the ground up, you know what I'm saying? And then we had to come back to Oakland. They was nervous. What I did tell them after they talked to me for about 45 minutes, I let them talk and cry and, oh my God, they're going to kill us. They're going to kill you too, gangster. You dead too. You don't know Master Charge like that there. I said, well, let me give you some good news. Master Charge is my brother-in-law. My father goes with Master Charge mother. And I knew this when I approached y'all, who y'all was working for. That's why I was able to take y'all, because I knew better. If my mother, if Master Charge mother and my father wasn't together, y'all know I wouldn't have never touched y'all, period. But since I knew that, I knew we had a green light, and he would love me to teach you another way of living and get out this other world and get into this P world. And that's the beginning. That's the honest to God, real truth in the beginning of us, of our first start. Cut a long story short, he just happened to be one of my understudies that rolled with me. See, he rolled with me, even though I say you fully grown, you're on your own. You got the game, you know the rules, you know what to do. Let me share some of this with other loved ones. Y'all can move on and do your thing. No, teacher. We're going to stick together as a team. And we rolled until I got tired. 40 years later, I got tired. That's why y'all haven't seen me, because I figure I put in enough real work. I ain't trying to get famous. I ain't trying to show everybody who I am now. No. Just been here. Been doing this. 100% of this here. From the beginning to today of this here. You feel me? So this is why I don't understand why everybody all of a sudden want to be famous, why everybody want to claim the pimping, and they really ain't. I understand it's a beautiful hype. I understand it's one of the things that everybody wanted to do. Everybody want to do it. But I sit back and watch old and young fake the funk. You know? Wow. You know, they want to cheat their way to the top, but they don't want to really put their feet down and do it and earn them real stripes. It's a beautiful thing. It would take you to far places if you got a real story, if you could tell some beautiful things that might have happened to you. If you stay in this game and you hang in this game, you will get a blessing. It take a minute, but it will come. But you got to stay down. You got to be a charmful, respectful, smart, as well as sharp brother to understand a woman. That's what you're in it for, to understand a woman, not to abuse her, not to gorilla pepper, not to put on drugs, not to run drag. She's the better half of you. She's an image of you. So what you put in her is what you would get back if you got good game. Now, some of us lead with our little head. Some of us lead with a dope. Everybody got a way that they feel that they can get to the top. But it's about lasting. It's not about the beginning. It's not about the middle. It's about the end. Where are you now? What investments did you make from the game? How good are you of catching? How is your locking? Can you lock a female down when you meet one? When her game step up and her turning dates for years and her game gets sharp and she challenges your game, do you have enough game back to shut her down like you was in the beginning when you met her? See, that's the problem. That's why brothers can't hold a female, because the female becomes sharper than the pimp. Supposed to be the man of the household, supposed to be the overseer, but some kind of way they turn into a sucker and fall in love and do all kind of out-of-pocket things and forget that a woman cannot hold water. Anything that you think you're doing slick behind closed doors, they're going to tell it. And this is why everybody mad. This is why everybody cheat. This is why everybody say the pimping is dead. The pimping is over with. Ain't nobody doing no more. That shit ain't here no more. You lie. I got 7 understudies under Gangsta Brown umbrella that's eating. My youngest understudy, 32 years old, just bought a Phantom, 3 holes deep. You understand what I'm saying? We gave him the game of what to do on the paperwork side to reach that high-value car, and he did that there. He's riding like that there right now. Strictly from the womb. No spoon, no checks, no PPP, ADD, CCC, none of that side shit, not selling none of that. Strictly listening to the game, because it's still good if you know what you're doing. That's why I'm on this line today to share with you why y'all love K-Red, why y'all admire K-Red. You might didn't like his mouth and things and some of the things that he said, but he was raw and uncut. See, when you're raw and uncut, you can speak like that. You can speak what you feel because you don't care about what the niggas say. It's about the woman. See, we just individuals kick it together when we get together and talk shit, when we get together and spit when we talk together, because that's what we do. But it's all about the woman. It's all about you and your girl. How tight is your game at home? See, that's how you know if you're going to be able to last in this here, you know. Now, a lot of brothers did it, and then when they went to the penitentiary for their first trip, they came out on some other shit. You know, you left me on a mistake. We only go to penitentiary for mispimping. Sometimes we get crossed up. Yes, sir. If you don't have enough money or the best lawyer to represent you, yeah, you go to the penitentiary. But do you come out because you was scared in there and you told Jesus, when you let me out and get me out, I'm going to serve you. I ain't going to pimp no more. Then you want to come around me talking about Jesus. I know you was a pimp when you left it. Like, I'm going to trust your word. Like, I'm going to trust you. Why is there so many pimp preachers? There's more pimp preachers than anything I've ever seen in my life. First thing a pimp do with his mouthpiece want to go to preaching. Then the cold part about it, they go to preaching the wrong Jesus, the wrong God. They go to preaching King James Version. That's the wrong one. First of all, I know you brain whitewashed, think you know what you're doing. You don't even know what you're doing. But like I said, I sat back for many 100 years and didn't open my mouth, just accept whatever. But today, bullshit ain't nothing. And you fake ass niggas, you pigeon ass niggas, that bullshit, get out the way, because you give me a headache. I'm trying to get a movie deal. How can I get a movie deal when the Jew boys here and 50 of y'all lying about your life, lying about your career, lying about what you're doing? You ain't done shit because you don't listen. You make up your own rules of this game. You can't make up your own rules in this game. You think if you make a female fall in love, you're going to get a run. It don't work that way. It ain't going to happen like that. You get a temporary run while she's sprung, but you got to remember, she dead every day. She see a penis every single day. So it takes a little more than that, brother. Those of y'all that don't know, you see what I'm saying? And my brother K-Red, you understand what I'm saying? So for the records, I named him too, okay? I changed his name to what he had. I won't reveal the name of what he had. When I met him, I didn't like it, and I changed his name. K-Red was his name at first. When the police started getting involved a little bit with us, we had to put a name to the case, so we started calling him Kenny Red. You understand what I'm saying? Believe that, you know. And I'm very proud of him. He come a long way. You understand me? And those brothers that love him, they respect me because they know what they love of him. comes from me. See, that's what you got to understand. When you love a brother and you admire a brother and you really feel like, oh, wow, Jesus, oh, man, oh, shit. It comes from good game, man. He was a great listener. Great listener. You understand what I'm saying? We had our fights. We had our, differences. We had our movement where he thought Philly that he really had it. And then something happened. Then the first thing I had to teach him, he said, I thought you taught me everything. I said, I gave you enough, but you didn't learn the patient game. Now, once you learn the patient game, then you'll understand whatever go wrong, you have to be patient, well as being strong, well as being focused. Go practice your speaking. Practice what you're going to say next, because the next female won't be like the next one. You dig what I'm saying? And the sharper you are, the farther you go. The smarter you are, the longer you last. See? So, therefore, I just want to set the record straight. And all you fakes that's out there today trying to bloom off his name, yeah, he got some good friends. Now, his true friends are Tone Mac, Cuz, Cadillac, some true friends of his. Stiff One, you understand what I'm saying? Them are his true friends. Now, the friends who he admired, these are the ones he had fun with, because he was able to have fun, because he paid his dues to the game. So when he went over to kick it with the Magic Don Juan and them, he was having fun. But he know one thing, Oakland would never let him, and he know that he could never forget where he come from. Do what you do. Say what you say. Even though I'm not a true believer in the word church, but that's Magic Don Juan. That's my dog. That's my loved one. No problem. But you never heard me say it, because I have my own family. The master of the gang family is the Gangsta Brown family. The royalty family is the Filmo Slim family. I'm the CEO of the royalty family. So I'm the CEO under Filmo Slim, my godfather, who raised me. I'm Filmo Slim's best student. Kenny Red was one of my best students, because I have several great players that came into this game. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So therefore, that's how you get it right, starting today. You dig what I'm saying? It ain't much, but time. I'm not expensive, because I want anybody that don't want to go to school, don't want to go to college, but don't come to me playing with Jesus. Don't do that, because that's bad luck. Think about it. All my friends who played with Jesus are all deceased. All those that played with God, Allah, Jehovah's Witness, whoever. You see, that's bad. So you don't do that. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I ever done wrong by doing that, when I was young, I didn't know. I used to call God the pimp God. Mm-hmm. See, we didn't know. We just wanted to put God in it some kind of way to let people know that we do have a little class. We do have a little margin. So we said pimp God. Then I found out 100 years later, that was wrong. Quote, but you still have to have your beliefs. I'm more Muslim. People don't know, And then part of my success, what they hate me for, they never told y'all. See, they don't tell y'all the truth because they can't match. They might have beat me in material things, but they didn't beat me in game. See, I killed them with game. See, when I fought the FBI, they didn't tell y'all. I won. They seized everything we had in Oakland. I fought them and got it back. They didn't tell you that. They didn't tell you part of my success that I don't drink, don't smoke. They didn't tell you that. Was a vegan, vegetarian, learned how to eat, learned how to hustle, learned how to shoot from the Black Panther Party. They didn't tell you I was a Black Panther as a young kid. First, they didn't tell you that I was in the mosque with the Muslims learning the health early. First, yeah, they used to call me a square pimp because I didn't do things that everybody else done. But look what happened to all of them that did. I don't know a pimp come up before me, after me, and halfway today that didn't turn into a dope fiend. Trying to find a solution to step their conversation up, don't have a natural eye within them, they needed help. Alcohol, weed, coke, heroin, all this shit. I want you to know, yeah, my name is Gangsta Brown, and I am a gangster, yes, and that's not a pimp name, yes, and I rode this name through the pimping. Then you might say, well, why? If you was a pimp, why you got a gangster name? Well, see, they told me this pimp was a leisure game. They told me that you would talk about it when you knock a brother for his female, or you got a misunderstanding with a brother. Y'all will talk about it. But they didn't tell me when you taking another brother's woman, taking food off his table, he would kill you. So when I knocked my first veteran OG pimp, At a youngster, they kidnapped me and took the hoe and pulled pistols on me. But my name was Gangsta Brown before I was a pimp. I never changed it because I knew the truth. This is some real gangster shit with a smile, with a suit on, alligator shoes on, suede shoes on, perm in your hair, gold teeth in your mouth, smiling at me, kind of make me think that you understand this here and you accept it and tell me good luck. Get much money out the bitches I did, man. You did because she paid well, man. So in order for you to get your name on the map, she gave me $2,000-$3,000 a day. See, can you do the same thing? But all the time he's trying to make you feel good to set her back down so he kill you and kidnap the female. That's why my name is Gangsta Brown, you dig? That's why I stayed with it all the way through it to the day. And I'm using the same technique today when I roast these suckers, when I roast these kids about faking off my homeboy name. Do your own thing. Find your own people. Leave my people alone. Why you got to use my people name to help your success to try to take you to a level that you couldn't get to? Because you didn't pimp. You still got time. Still got turfs and things and services and the strip clubs and the alcohol service. They all still open. Get you a female, lock it down, and make a name. Show us. Show us. We'll know how you do it by how you check it. The word don't spread whether you want it or not. Somebody gonna say he checked 3,000, 4,000. Somebody gonna say he had a female for a whole year and never seen her. And she paid him for a whole year. He never touched her. See, that's that, wow, that's that impossible shit. That's that shit that you don't believe, but it's true. Very true. Yeah, they say, ain't no man got no 3 Chinese bras. Ain't no man got no 3 chop-chops in one stable. You lie. I know a brother right now that got 3 chop-chops and he can't stop eating so swell. He don't know what to do with all that money. Whether you know it or not, a chop-chop is a high brand. You see what I'm saying? Russian black girl is good, but see, I changed that from the Muslims taught me that. I don't really press hard on my black African-American sisters because they're easy to get and they're hungry and there's a bunch of them that want to try to get the higher ground. You dig what I'm saying? I'm still trying to get my 40 acres in the mule. So I started off with the black girls and I rode Cadillacs and limousines. But when I changed to the snow, I started driving Rolls Royces. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Try to buy 2 Rolls Royces out the womb in the year that you pimping, in the year when it's sweet to you. Call me when you do something like that there. Call me when you put a female down on Sunset Boulevard with 10 other females, bad females, and a Hugh Grant actor that come from Beverly Hills is just leaving a multi-million-dollar bitch that come down to the low end to date a bitch and pick mine. Okay? Talk to me now. You know what I'm saying? Really, really do this shit here, you know? 7 events, you know what I'm saying? Town cars, all this shit. You know, buying apartment buildings, not houses, buying apartment buildings. Why I even knew what the hell I was doing because we was checking it like that. We was having it like that. We was doing it like that. You dig what I'm saying? They said, oh, first thing they want to tell you when you're doing good, you're a dope dealer. You're a dope dealer. You're selling drugs. Well, let me say something about that too. I always wanted to be a drug lord. I always seen big drug people because that's where I come from. Oakland has some of the biggest ones I've ever seen. I taught millions of dollars. All I made was $1,000. They made $1 million, but they wouldn't get a game to me. They wouldn't share that with me. I would have loved to be a big drug lord with big names like a Felix Mitchell. You dig what I'm saying? Out of Oakland, California. You know what I'm saying? Big weight brother. You know what I'm saying? They really put it down. And pimps. People don't even know that Felix Mitchell pimped. Terry P. Newt, the Black Panther leader, pimped. Mick Poe, the great drug lord, pimped. See, these are guys that had so much money,
What's that?
but they still had to put independent.
GB, what was that last name you said?
Felix Mitchell.
No, the last
Mickey
name.
Moe.
Okay.
Terry P. Newton.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I had the pleasure to be side by side with them living legends, real soldiers, front page makers in the newspaper out of that Oakland, California. As a youngster, they respected me because I followed the rules. I did it the best that I can do. Now, I don't claim myself to be the best. I always said I was the 5th best because I never wanted to disrespect the OGs that paved the way before me. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, saying what I'm saying to you is this here. K-Red, what you love and what you hate is the realness, the rawness, and don't care what he say, how he say it, just say it. That's him, period, point blank. You know what I'm saying? And so therefore, any of y'all that feel like you have some questions that you was curious about, anything that you feel he might have did that you like or didn't like, I'm going to answer you because it's time to tell the truth because I don't know no other way. See, the real going to win. The real is 100. If you keep it real, you ain't got to remember a lot. You ain't got to remember the drag or the con that you told. If you tell it to keep it real. If it's bad, it's bad. If it's good, it's good. If it hurts you to say what's bad, get it out the way before somebody beats you to it. Get it out the way before somebody tell you somebody else what you done. And when you go to high side and you go to faking the funk, I have never seen so many pimps that got a check and on Social Security that finally found a way to eat through COVID-19. Now all of a sudden everybody back pimping. They got brothers and cousins and nephews got killed by the police and got killed by the next door neighbor. Their mother or the father died and left them something. And as soon as they got a check from some deceased money or some money that they didn't earn it, they didn't pimp for it, they want to holler pimping. Now everybody want to be a rapper. Everybody want to be a singer. Everybody's the best that ever did it. And the money didn't even come from a hooker, didn't come from nowhere. It comes from somebody dying. You got to wait for somebody to die for you to come up. You can't even come up on your own. Man. Yeah, I don't never think about none of that. I have all my family drawers. I don't sell it. I still got my grandmother's house and things that she had when she passed away back in 1982. Still to this day. That's a franchise that I'm going to keep. That's a family drawer that I would never sell. And my kids might not sell it. If I hold on to that, because if it wasn't for that house right there, none of us wouldn't be here. And just to let you know, I was a great pimp in Bakersfield, California. I always got to put Bakersfield on the map. Some of the greatest pimps that ever come out of Bakersfield. Gully, Young Ed, and my best good pimp friend to come out of there. Ooh, I can't say his name because he's still active, but yes, sir. Yes, sir. Believe that. You know what I'm saying? So, but my main thing I want to say before I turn this over to y'all, I just want y'all to know that I do got some controversy footage that I'm going to release. It ain't no disrespect. It's just film that I had that I filmed of some brothers that was able to talk shit, and I just saved it. And now it's time because my little one is gone, and y'all love, especially y'all that love the way he talks, especially those that love the way he roast shit up and tear shit up verbally and everything. I'm going to keep that alive. I'm going to keep him alive. I have enough film to keep us feeling like he ain't went nowhere. This is what I'm working on. And the cold part about it, I was working on it when he passed. When he got up to get ready to drive back from Oakland back to Las Vegas, leaving East Bay Dragon motorcycle meet, I was working on the film. When he was on the freeway, I sent the first film, the show Blue, International Blue. When I sent Blue, the third film, he was deceased. But I didn't answer the phone because they was seeing what I was doing. So I'm thinking they calling me to say, "Hey, Brown, what you doing, man?" That's what I was thinking. But they was calling me to let me know that my dog had passed away. One of my best understudies who been with me, I never had that happen before. I had a lot of other loved ones pass away, a lot of other pimp friends of mine passed, but nobody never passed in my family. Nobody never died and come up with me. So when I get to really know the truth, before I can speak on what happened, I know he was eating healthy. I know he exercised. I know he didn't drink, smoke, or anything like that. I know that he's eating red meat. You know what I'm saying? Loved ones in Las Vegas. Eventually, like I told them all, you will be on the diet. You're laughing at me now. Eat vegetables, but you'll be eating what the doctor tell you.
GB.
Enjoy yourself.
GB, your phone kind of going in and out.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's because I'm moving. I'm standing up. I'm gonna sit down. Calm down.
Yeah. I already know I'm gonna get some phone calls. You know what I mean on this one because you fired up and you shooting them lugs, baby. You know what I mean. So I already know I'm about to get some. I already know I'm about to get some phone calls.
You know me. That's why you call me to come on the show. You know me. That's why you love me.
I'm always gonna love you.
You got your own loved ones all over the country, but you know for sure, there's one individual that's on the side that you always keep me quiet and you always do your thing, but you know, when you call me, you know I'm coming.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's always been like that. Let me ask you this. What was it in, K-Red that compelled you to give him the game? What did you see in him? What made him worthy, of the game? What did you see that you said that, he'll be good for the game? What characteristics did he possess, as a young man that would actually make him good for the game? How you seen it,
Well, let's keep it real. What it is this. You know that thing they used to say, are you made for it? Do you have the stomach for it? Well, you can look at the look on the outside and say, okay, We could put you in this kind of clothes. We could do your hair like this. We could let you wear these kind of shoes, and we're going to change your walk, and we're going to change your name. That's just the beginning of it. Now, let's help you be able to know how to talk to get a female. So they say, well, what's the easiest female to get, Gangsta Brown, before we starting in the game? I say, I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's wrong. I said this. I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's wrong. But the first girl we're going to get that's going to be work for us is your girlfriend. You got to turn your girlfriend out, because that's who you've been with. And if she love you and she follow you in this game, that's going to be your beginning, will be your girlfriend. And every brother that came in the game with me had a girlfriend. And their girlfriends eventually got into the game, stood with them for a while before they moved on. And then when I seen that he had the stomach, and then when, like I say, when International Blue knocked him, he was shook up. He couldn't believe it. He went to the face. See, watch this now. He went through the phase. Watch what I'm finna say. He went through the phase early. This was his girlfriend, who he had for years before getting into the game. And then when he got a phone call and she wasn't with him, then I looked at him like, how you feel? You want to keep on? You want to retire? You give up? No, you can't kill him. No, you can't beat him up. It's a fair knocking. She chose him for whatever reason why. And then after that, after a day or two, and he snapped out of it, I knew it was in him. And he never looked back. And he speaks on this to this day. One of the films that I'm going to drop, he speaks on it. And one of the films that I'm going to drop, the brother that knocked him for the first girl, going to speak on it. I just put all that to the side. That's how I knew he had it in him. And then from there, he went through the ups and downs like everybody else. Lost some, won some ran off, some did this, some went back home, and all the movement. And to keep going, knowing that this what can happen with a beautiful, gorgeous female that's sucking it to your pocket, that's paying you well, and you whining and dining and trying to keep her with you as long as you can, and out the blue, you wake up one morning and she's gone. That's why I say to come in the front door, go out the back door. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's when I knew that he understood they come going. And a new, fresh player was born. K. Red is his real name. For the police, is Kenny Red.
Yeah. Okay, so of course you seen that he was worthy of the game, at that time, because he showed you that he had the stomach for it, right? But I want to give them some clarity, some history concerning who K. Red was before American Pimp. Because, when you're in a documentary like that, millions of people get to see it. And, of course, you're going to get clouded up. You're going to get the popularity. And you're going to get opportunities to get prosperity after a documentary like that. But before that documentary, what was some of the hardships, some of the things that he had to actually endure? Because, what you endure out here in these streets, that's what really make you. So what was it going back before the documentary? What was some of the shit that he had to pimp through in order to basically evolve into the man that we respected and admired?
Oh, just staying down, staying with it through the ups and downs, staying focused, making a name for itself, traveling across the country, going to other territories, not knowing how they're going to accept him, going in there with females, hoping he can come out of there with the same meaning he went in there with, knocking some brothers, doing all the movements that you do in the pimp game to be recognized. You do going to jail, keeping out of jail, having tough situations, having face off with brothers that want to challenge the pimping, that want to cap, that want to say that they are better pimp, and I'm gonna knock you tonight at 9, nigga. As soon as you put your females down and putting your females down and say, nigga, there they are, nigga, get busy. I mean, just really going through some World War II pimping, straight up, straight down. Because remember now, we was on the blade. We knew about the service in the strip club, but at that time, it was strictly the blade. You dig? We was on foot soldiers. We was on the streets all over the world, all over the country, all across the country with the streets. And then we could challenge some of the brothers from all over the country. You meet brothers from everywhere. You meet brothers from different parts of the world that feel like they the best. They feel like they good. They feel like they're a gift of a woman's man. You dig? So, yeah, he really stayed busy. He really stayed active through it all. Through the good and the bad, he never quit. He never gave up. He stayed consistent with it. You dig what I'm saying? And that's what I had to say, and that's why I take my hat off to him. But then, all my understudies are like that, though. I mean, because they have good game. And when you have good game, you would do it. So that's why when you ask a player, you say, hey, man, if you had the chance to do it all over again, would you? That means if you hear somebody say, hell yeah, that means he got good game. He's willing to challenge the system. He's willing to challenge the world because he feels that, hey, he understands it. He ready to accept the good and the bad. He understands it. He not afraid, you know. Sometimes you do catch a 10-piece female that's all-American, beautiful, beautiful girl. And sometimes you get with somebody else and you kind of can think about, oh, wow, she going to be licking on him. Oh, wow, he going to be checking my money. Oh, wow, he's sleeping with my... Some of us can't take it. So we quit. We go get a job. We go, you know, do something else. Because once you lose a woman that you think that you... she love you. And then what let me know how this game was tough. I just want to throw this in there. I always say this. I never said that, but I always wanted to say this. I had a friend of mine that had a female that he wined and dined before he sent her to work. K-Red was with me. And K-Red said, Brian, you need to come listen to this brother. And the brother got with me and K-Red, and the brother said, yeah, man, I just wined and dined my woman. I took her to lunch. I took her shopping. I cooked her dinner. I had sex with her before she went to work. She got 5 orgasms, man. 5 orgasms, man. And so I'm going to sit her down. Can't nobody knock me. This is, man, she loves me. And 15 minutes later, that nigga got a call and grabbed a Uzi and down there killed all of us because he couldn't understand it. He just swept him down. That nigga kidnapped him. And we helped him. That's how you know a female come going. That was one of the coldest moves, verbal moves I ever seen in my whole life. Because that brother really thought that, hey, she's happy. Hey, she's satisfied. He dinner and did all this shit that he thought that would hold her. And it didn't work.
Damn. After all that good dick, after making us sit up there and come 5 times, you know what I mean, she still didn't stay down. God damn. After all that licking and lapping. Dicked her down cold, man.
I've been holding back. I ain't gonna say his name because y'all know him. Y'all know him. But he learned from that though. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes it do work. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's what you must do. But it didn't work. And it was a bad female.
Okay.
And I know it hurted him.
Hold on. Now, of course, we're going to get this history, you know, on K-Red.
Okay.
But I just want to ask you a question on something that you said now. You said that, you know, at some times it's something that you must do. What do you mean by that? Of course, I got to ask you that because, you know, on this platform, we can't just let anything slide because there's different comprehensions and people will leave with different interpretations. So, you know, what do you mean by that, Gangsta Brown? What you mean by that?
Well, I'm just saying, go all the way out and do the best within you of what you do good. If you're a good cat licker, lick the cat. If you're a good sticker, do the sticking. If you're a good kisser, put the tongue down. If you a good ear licker, lick the ear. If you like pulling a bitch hair, pull her hair. If you half gay and you like your female to put her finger in your ass, good luck.
Oh my God. Good luck. Oh no, not good luck. No, man. Hey, well, if
good
you
luck
letting
mean,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Good luck mean hope she don't tell.
The hoe gonna tell, man. I'm letting you know that right now. The hoe gonna tell you. but you know, yeah, if you let that hoe man sit up there, you know, reside in your ass, man, with a finger and shit, yeah, keep this pimping out your mouth, man. God damn. Yeah, keep this pimping out your mouth. Hey, do me a favor, man, as y'all listening to this good information, man, and we going back, you know, in time and really getting an understanding of how things was and, you know, what it is and everything like that. Hey, man, you know, them likes, you know, it helped get them notifications out there and it helped bring, you know what I mean, all the recommendations for the video. So, yeah, we got 773 people listening, but we only got 411 likes. Could you make the likes look like the viewers? You know, and if you don't know what the like button is, it's just the thumbs up button. So could you just click up the, just touch the thumbs up button? I appreciate all of the acknowledgement and all that type of stuff, the contribution, all that. But the greatest contribution that you can give, you know, is clicking on that like button, man. But, okay, GB, what was some of the, you told about his, you know, the first time that K-Red got knocked. You know, do you remember, you know, on the other side, what was one of the coldest knockings, that Kenny Red, did.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, he shook him up. Oh yeah, that's one thing. After he got it down pat, he was dangerous. Oh yeah, he got in a lot of brothers' business. He done took a lot of brothers that was, doing their thing with us, and they just liked it him. You know what I'm saying? 6'3", 250 pounds. You understand what I'm saying? It was all good, and I just, smiled. You know what I mean? And it was part of it. And once he started really feeling it and seeing that, wow, you lose one, gain one, lose one, gain one, then he just went crazy. He was unstoppable after that. You know what I'm saying? He started talking and talking and talking and talking. His mouth got dangerous and arm like a Uzi. He just kept talking and went over there and just did his thing and traveled all over the country and just stayed busy, stayed focused, and stayed busy. And then it was on, and that's how he earned the name of a real pimp. See, you have to earn that name. You can't get to yourself. You can't pimp 15 minutes and think you're a real pimp. You can't pimp for an hour and say you best that ever did it. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just had a few girls that last a few hours, and then all of a sudden, your pimping has been weak. You've been in it. You've been surviving, but you haven't done nothing. You ain't went nowhere to show that you really down. You ain't went to nobody else's neighborhood and shook it up, where everybody called and say, you came through here and Lord have mercy. None of that. You know what I'm saying? So all that counts. Everything counts. Even if you're trying to make a legacy. Now, if you're just trying to survive and have you some money, then you don't have to worry about none of this. You do what you do and get your money and move on and go to the next level. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to try to represent the game and try to put yourself on the map and write a nice book or do a nice documentary about your lifestyle and try to sell it, you have to do something. But everybody now want to be famous.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody want to be famous. Everybody. And some of them are still active. So sometimes I wonder what they're doing when you're still active, getting on the TV, getting filming, and letting other loved ones filming and filming yourself with your girls and everything. And then you wonder when you catch a case, what happens? And you talking about, I really don't do that. I don't understand it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quote unquote. Quote unquote.
Quote unquote. Okay. Did you? Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay. Now, when I say, knockings, because I remember. Let me help you. Remember when you had told me about that time? That y'all had. Now, if you don't want to talk about it, then it is. But remember when y'all had knocked, who? Y'all both got him because he had sit up there and disrespected family, and and you know what I mean by that is, when you in the family, you ain't supposed to be trying to knock, one of your brothers in the family. You know what I mean? You're not trying to do no underhand shit, to come up on your brother's bitch. If she fuck with you, I mean, that's, something else. But he pretty much had did what he did. Next thing you know, you and K Red, sit up there and knocked him. You remember that?
Yeah. Oh, yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that was part of the game of a lesson that we went through. And loved one has got real big in the mind, real big in the head. And he was able to take good game and he reversed it on us. You know what I'm saying? So we had to show him, okay, but since you made moves like that and did certain individual moves to us like that, we're going to show you what it's like to come back. So we just reversed it and did it back to him, just so he could see that, hey, but it brought respect and love. It brought a lot of understanding. And several player friends of ours, I had friends of mine that slept on my couch. And when I go to one female house, they would tell my main female, he's over there with the next broad. He told you he was going over here, but he over there. He's going over there to make love. So they try to think that they salt me up and knock my main girl. They could be like me, or they could receive the money that I'm getting if they get that particular girl. So everybody, always want to try to knock you or cheat or disrespect you behind your back with your game instead of going out and catching your own real game, because this is how we survive. The jibs that I give you from this female is helping you to go out and campaign to catch a female, but all the time you're trying to snake me out of my female, and this is how we ride and shine and eating off of this female's money. So, hey, each his own. You know what I'm saying? Now, some females choose, I want to be with the driver, the boy. Sometimes the female figures she can get less pimped on by being with the boy. or the driver. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes a player, a real player, see that the female kind of like him. He know what that means when the female like another player. So sometimes it's just good. Well, man, y'all move on and good luck, brother. You know, y'all have good luck. And then sometimes a brother don't accept that. Bitch, you can't be with that punk and pitching ass nigga. Bitch, crazy. I ain't gonna let this nigga serve me and take my female and this nigga my driver. Bitch, you crazy and this nigga sick. Quote.
Yeah.
Just depends.
Okay, let me also ask you this, because, you know, somebody said that, you know, of course we're going to get back to the history of K-Red, but, you know, I wanted to
Yes,
get
sir.
your opinion while you on here. Somebody then brought
Yes,
up,
sir.
you know, the main Mackin. Okay, and we spoke on the difference between the pimp, or, you know, or the Mac, you know what I mean, or,
Right.
you know, what is your opinion on the subject?
Yeah.
Is there a difference between the pimp and the Mac? How do you define the Mac? And how do you define the pimping? How do you define the pimp, Gangsta Brown, and how do you define the Mac? In the words of
Well, let me take it back.
Gangsta Brown. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
But let me take it back to my beginning. And when I came into the game in the middle parts of the 70s, when I entered the game as a youngster coming out the music world with Film Slim and everything, I saw the pimping at that time, or the macking at that time. And this is real talk, and it still confused me to this day. Now, I call some OGs, listen to me carefully, real talk. I call some OGs when I'm fresh in the pimping, you know, pimps. They got very defensive and say, hey, man, don't ever call me a pimp. And I say, well, I thought that's what we are doing. I thought that's what we are. Yeah, but pimping ain't a good word for you to say to me. Pimping is not a good word to say because it's very disrespectful. And I say, well, I'm kind of confused. What you mean it's disrespectful? And they said, don't ever call me a pimp. I'm a Mac. And I said, okay. Then I talked to one brother and he said, you start off as a pimp. And then when you elevate your pimping, then you turn into a Mac. Then I had another brother say, when you pimping is when you have to say, bitch, hoe, motherfucking bitch, get my money, you punk ass bitch, get in the pocket, bitch, woo, 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 woo. Then I had another brother say, when you macking, you never have to raise your voice over five. Everything is smooth selling. You're a Mac. Then I went back to the OG that said don't call him a pimp. I said, well, you know, I'm still learning why I can't say the word pimp. He said, well, the word pimp means that you would do the same thing that your woman would do. I say, huh? So yeah, if your woman would turn a date, you would turn a date. So that's why you can't call me no pimp. I say, well, I thought pimping is what this is called, pimping and panning. You know what I'm saying? Putting a female down. And if a brother asks you, what's your title in life? You represent the pimping. You say, yeah, that's what y'all new booties call it. But we don't never, ever want to be called a pimp. Now, as time moved on, I'm cutting a long story short, it elevated to where it's more of a title, of a definition to let you know what he really is, a pimp. And then the rappers and the youngsters and myself and everybody that started to kind of like, you know, use them words, quote. And then we had some players, you know, that elevated what called a quality female, changed themselves to a Mac. Everything was smooth, everything was good, everything was sweet, everything was beautiful for them. So they call themselves a Mac. Then now, everything is pimping. Pimping, you got the cars, pimping. You got clothes, you pimping. You rap good, you pimping. Everything is pimping.
Right.
So I just use it now because everybody else use it. But I love the word pimping because it kind of states what you are, what you do for a living. A Mac, if it's a better name for that, if that's a higher level of pimping, you call yourself a Mac, okay. But I always been confused with that because I seen it change 4, 5, 6, 7 times. I even seen the word bitch change 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Because when I came into the game, if you didn't call a bitch, you weren't a real pimp. Even if you told your hoe, hey, baby, when we get out in front of Gangsta Brown and everybody, I'm going to call you a bunch of bitches, but you know behind closed doors, you my baby, you my honey, but I can't look less than a man around them, so I got to call you bitches because they call it, hey, bitches. Quote. So I always been a little confused, but
Mm-hmm.
when I'm mad, you know, Mac don't carry a powerful, mean streak to me. Pimping do, you know. I'm a pimp circles around you, nigga. I'm a pimp so hard on your bitch, nigga. You gonna wish you ain't never seen me or never met me, nigga. Never put her down, nigga, because I'm a real pimp, nigga. I'm pimping for real, you know. Then you have brothers that use that same slang and macking in their word. You know, I'm a Mac. You know, I'm smooth. You know, when I get your bitch and I Mac on it, you'll never get her back. You know, so each his own.
Right.
Each his own. You
Right.
know, so
It,
by me being focused in the game, I just go both ways. You know, 1 minute I'm Macking, 1 minute I'm pimping. You know, right now I'm using the word pimp because it's what this is about, pimping. You know, good pimping, real pimping. And I don't want to confuse those that come up, but I just want them to know the history of what I had to go through
right.
of seeing that pimp would do the same thing his broad would do. So that kind of shied me away from that word when I heard that because, you know, hey, I ain't going to turn no date with no broad and I ain't going to do no date for no broad and no trick to see me do a date with a broad. So, you know, yeah, I'm a Mac. You know, then when the Mac movie came out, he put a lot of by Goldie being very smooth. You know, he's considered a Mac because he was smooth to those that pimp smoothly. But then those brothers like me and K Red, you know, with verbal language in our mouth, you know, Macking is cool, but it's smooth and soft. It's a quiet word. But pimping, you can roar it and holler it and scream it and put definition on it and let a nigga know pimping coming at your ass all day, all night, nigga. Pimping.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna say this because that actually gave confirmation to everything that I told them, GB. Because I told them
Yeah.
that, you know, when you in the game and you traveling cross country and you get into a circle of pimps and this topic come up, as you travel, everybody will have a different definition. Everybody would
Yes.
have a different vision concerning what they think a Mac is. So,
Yes.
you know, there is no true one definition that every representative agree upon, you know? So that's why I wouldn't even want to be considered or participate in anything that is subjective. I would want to be a part of something that when once it's spoken, it's an outstanding understanding what I am, what I do, and it's no misunderstanding. See, when you put the word Mac out there, everybody got to go on a 40-day fast and seek God for understanding, and you know what I mean? They trying to solve math problems and all of that. But see, when you put the pimping out there, even squares, L7s, you know what I mean, green motherfuckers, you know what I mean, once they hear the pimping, they automatically assume, you know what I mean, oh, he's a pimp. Why? Because pimps only pimp. It's not so much subjective. It's not like you could travel all around and even ask squares. And yeah, there'll be some that's off key, but majority of them, you know, they gonna pimping is pimping. You know, so you got one guy that might say, you know, Mackin is the higher echelon of pimping.
Yes.
And then you have another guy that say that, you know, I'm all world. I'm a Mac. I'm not going to, if the hoe don't give it to me, you know what I mean? I'm going to go get it my goddamn self. I'm not going to wait at the table, you know what I mean, for the bitch to give it to me for me to motherfucking eat it. And she and her feelings and shit. My movement not going to stop moving because the bitch didn't move herself and her feelings. I'm a Mac, man. You know what I mean? I'm going to go get this shit my goddamn self if the bitch don't give it to me. So, you got one over here that'll say that, then you got another that'll say this, then you got people that say it's the difference between MAC and MACK. You know what I mean? So it's just, like I said, it's very subjective, but the pimping is not.
Well, I want to say this to those that's listening. Real talk. I come up in the era, I call myself in the middle, because I was able to see the great young Filmo Slim at his best when I was young. Then I was able to see those that was in it with me and those that came after me. And so, but at the end of the day, the word pimp was used more than the word Mac. Now, those brothers that had the Mackin at the end of their name, represented that, because that's their name, you know, and that's the title that they carry with them. But I always say, well, you know, I understand, I respect it, but to me, you know, it's all about the money. It's the money game. It's about how well you do and how much money you can receive in the game. So, like they did say, like you say, they always say it's just get it any way you can. But that's what I was talking about when I say to earn the title of a real pimp. Can you really make payments every month off a female that you depending on, not knowing when she's going and when she's coming, to make bills, to pay bills, knowing that your whole stable can be gone. You know, your whole stable can get arrested. Anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? Do you have the pimping in you to know that, hey, I catch fast. If my females are gone, I'm gonna turn out orders. I'm gonna bring some freshmen to the game. It don't stop. You see me? So therefore, that makes you show that you had, you reputable, that you down, and and you're not gonna go and get a job temporarily. Or you're not gonna go get a bag of weed temporarily or sell pills temporarily. But you do what you do. Now, I say this to all the players because I'm a gentleman. I don't care what you do to do what you need to do. Do it. But remember, it's going to come back and hunt you in the middle. What you did to survive, or what you had to do until you caught another hoe, because you didn't catch a hoe in the 30-day period when the bills was due again. So you had to do what you had to do. Now, let me clarify something. There's a pimp that just passed away named Mickey Corn that got into the game before, quote, they said before, a few years before Fillmore Slim. And I asked him, I said, well, Mickey, I come here to ask you some questions about this game to get a little more history understanding way back. I got Fillmore understanding, and I know you and him and Tina Turner and them come up at the same time. I need to know a little bit about your intake. And he said that he'd been married. Listen to me carefully. He'd been married 7 times. And I said, well, why 7 times? He said each broad he married for the money. Each time he married a female, he changed games 7 different times with 7 different females for 7 different ways to eat. Now, to cut a long story short, he died at 91, 92, about 4 years ago. And I said, well, why you doing that? He said, my youngest daughter is 30 years old. Count it up. I'm 97 years old. She gets to have all the houses, all the cars, everything that daddy got money for. By me being married 7 times, go to her, and she's well off. To me, Gangsta Brown, it's about the money with me. I did pimping. I love the pimping, but I elevated, quote, his word, to another level. And I elevated to another level. So I say, well, what do I call you? He said, I'm just Mickey Corn. I'm a nigga that ain't starving, and I'm a nigga that ain't asking nobody for nothing, and I'm a nigga that don't need nothing. Yeah. So take it, there it is there.
Right.
And I'm telling y'all this while I'm here. I'm sharing this with you, and listen to this and understand it. Don't let nobody that didn't come into the game in my era tell you no different, because I was around some of the best of them. Remember, Oakland, California was a land that everybody migrated to back in them days. Wherever they come from in the game, period, they came to Oakland, California. And that's how, the time I entered the game as a youngster, I was able to meet and talk and ride and kind of see all the different movements, all the different ways to do different things, all the different hustlers. Some of them pimped and had a job and got a retirement. Well, we pimped and didn't have a job, and we don't have no retirement. The retirement that we had was the investment that we made from the money that we made from the pimping. You dig what I'm saying? So to set the record straight, I was one of the only brothers that didn't get roasted for having a production service. No, I had the limousine service first in 1982. I had the first Players Ball I brought back to Oakland in 1986. Then I opened up my first record company, GB Records Entertainment Hollywood, in 2000. And that's when I went to promoting myself and did the first DVD, me and Ronnie Newt, Bigger Than Big, in 2006. Did the Divine Brown West Coast Hook in 2006. And then I did the DVDs up until today. But I always had a controversy DVD that I was supposed to drop that would have let me eat real well. But I try to spare different loved ones that didn't speak well on the roasting that they had. And I didn't want nobody mad at me because I didn't want to put it out, because those that won would be famous forever. And those that lost would be mad because they people gonna know that they got roasted. But now I decided, since everybody's greedy and everybody is selfish and everybody is I, me, well, why should I starve? And I got footage. Now, understand it. I'm not a cameraman. I love cameras. I've been holding the camera in my hand since a kid. And if you look at some of my pictures, you'll see me holding the camera, tailor-made from top to bottom, head to toe. And all this content that I saved over the years, I'm going to let it loose like it's hot.
Okay.
Coming soon. Keep your eye on me. Gangsta Brown, YouTube, 510. Facebook, Gangsta Brown, 510. My website, official Gangsta Brown. Keep your eye on it now. But all it's going to do is show you what happens when you miss Pimp. All you finna see is when you try to claim something that you say you are. I just got brothers speaking on, they don't remember that. Where did you do it at? How did you do it? Where did you do it? When did you do it? What year did you do it? Well, give me 5 names and I can call reputable names to tell me that you did what you said you did. That's all it is just clarification of a misunderstanding who really did what.
Right. Look, since you spoke on that, roastings and choppings, because of course, when chopping is brought up, some people be in their feelings about it and, say that, man, that's something pimpish or, why, pimps going at it. GB, how you see it? Do you think that them roastings, them choppings, is necessary, in the game?
Well, that's how K-Red. Let's take it back to K-Red. Rest my brother's soul in peace. Let's take it back. When I show you this new film I'm working on, it was filmed in 1987, 1988. I had a camcorder that I got for my birthday. And I filmed Kenny and a bunch of players who you know and seen and know of, and some of them are still here back then. And then you're going to see Kenny's mouth back in 87. Remember this, 1987, 1988. The camera was kind of blinking because we don't know what year, but it said 88, 87, but I know I got it for my birthday back then. And you'll be able to see Kenny's mouth then, 87. Kenny got in the game 79, late part of 79, early part of 1980. So when you see Kenny in 87 and then see the Kenny today, you're going to see a change from the time he entered the game when International Blue got him for the first girl. And then when you see this film, you're going to say, damn, his mouth is the same now as it was then. Mm. That's how fast he had to do Louis Farrakhan and study the teacher to learn, to understand we're going against brothers from all over the country. It just ain't no one way. You're going to meet some brothers that got a mouthpiece like a pimping can that can talk and spit it and rhyme on your ass. You dig what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You got a brother like the brother that have this show. Young brother, talented brother, smart, sharp, cold mouthpiece, sent for the peace. He's only able to do what he do because he's so ahead of his time. And I only fool with him because sometimes he brings a beautiful challenge, but he's just kicking it with him to see that I'm talking to a 37-year-old man kicking it like he's 60 years old, like he's been there, did that, done that. It's a gift. So, in order to be forward and move forward and last and survive, you want to be sharp. If you're going to be in the game, you got to stop other things you're doing and study the game. Because the game going to come at you from all angles. Different game, different drags, different con, different movements, all that. You have to be up on it. So remember, like I say, the sharper you are, the farther you go. You want to be sharp. You want to master what you do. Whatever you do, you want to master it. You want to put your 100% in it. At least learn it. So when different things come at you from different angles, you can handle it much better. And if you ain't for show, that's what you make a call for. This game is teamwork. We're supposed to be together, us against the world. But everybody's against one another because everybody want to be the best. But you want to be the best before you earn your way to be the best. You're not the best until you put in the least 20 years, 15 years. The average brother in the game don't even last 20 years. They can't last 20 years, 5 years, 8 years, 10 years. Once they get a dose of it and go through what it's about, they quit. But then they want to talk about it. They want to holler about that 15 minutes of fame and pimping that they had and want to spit it like they've been in it forever. Look at the American Pimp. You got brothers only talking about dudes in the game for 20 years. That 20 years is a run. 20 years is pretty good. But why? Why did we all say we're going to be a pimp for life? We're going to pimp till we die. We ain't going to never quit pimping. Well, I feel like I never quit pimping because I love it. I understand it. I don't mind losing a female, and I don't mind taking another brother's female because that's part of the game. You know, you get mad at the time, you be upset for 24 seconds, then you get over. Then you and that brother, we see each other down the line, and y'all laugh and talk about it. I still got brothers that's an enemy to me for female over 30 years ago. They still don't like me today. I said, man, you need to get over that, man. That was in the game. I was young. We was trying to eat, man. You was on that side of the team, and I was on this side of the team. I got you for a buck. You got me for a buck. I don't hold no vendetta against you. That was the game. Come on, man. Let's talk about it. Let's laugh. What happened? And they don't want to kick it. You did? They still mad. 30 years later, what an attitude. Behind a female, I know that was your girlfriend. I know you was in love. You know, yeah, I test the water. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a few dollars and everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I tossed up like potato salad. Yeah, I did. You did when I was part of the pimping. It was my job to test and see what I'm working with. I know how to tell this female how to sell herself. To get my money, I want to know what you had. I want to know what you was getting behind closed doors. I want to sample what you was doing. And so I can be able to tell you, man, hey, that bitch got it good, man. My God, I see why you want to beat me up, nigga. Jesus, that bitch is good. You know, but they know the attitude.
Yeah.
They you know, they thought, you know, they was in it, they wanted to be in it, but then when something bad happened to them like that, there, everything changes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, before I go into my next question, I'm gonna just stay there just for a little bit because everybody loved, you know, of course, the mouthpiece, the personality, and everything. You know, the Kenny Red that they seen in American P. But I want to give them the history so they can understand why he evolved into that. You know, they loved, you know, that K Red, but I wanted them to have the history so they can understand why, you know what I mean, he was the way that he was, you know, when they seen him. So
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, what happened was this here. When the Hughes brothers came, I think the first brother they picked up was Gorgeous Dre. And Gorgeous Dre introduced them to all the players that they needed or asked for or he wanted to recommend to them. And Kenny Red was happened to be one of them. So at that time, Kenny Red was, quote, as we say in this game, a real pimp, pimping, you know. Nobody was thinking about no film or no movies or nothing like that there. So Kenny Red and the team that you see on American Pimp, most of them brothers was active. It's real talk. He was active. Real pimping, surviving off the womb. Every day, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. When the Hughes brothers came to Oakland, California, and told them brothers that they was making a film, and they wanted a variety of different players, Filmo Slim was one of them. Now, what happened was, cut a long story short on that part real fast, was they I guess Kenny or somebody or Filmo recommended me and Ronnie Newt. So when me and Ronnie Newt had a meeting with the Hughes brothers, just in case you're wondering why I'm not in it, you just see a glimpse of me with Kenny Red. This is what happened. So Ronnie Newt, I'm following Ronnie because Ronnie older than me. Cause I figure Ronnie is the sharpest brother because he's the only brother that came out the ghetto of San Francisco that was able to live in Michael Jackson's house, be with the Jackson family, the Jackson 5 family, Michael and Tito and all of them. He did that out the ghetto. And so I'm letting Ronnie kind of take the verbal lead because I'm thinking like at that time, he the one that hit the biggest lick in the entertainment world out the ghetto was Ronnie Newt, a.k.a. Prince Diamond. So when we had the meeting with the Hughes, Ronnie asked him straight up, okay, if I let you film me for American Pimp and I catch a case, are you going to bail me out? They said no. He said, okay. If I catch a case and I need a lawyer, are you going to give me a lawyer? They said no. So Ronnie Newt said, fuck him. Fuck you. What the look I left having you film me and I get in trouble for you to make money off a film of me and you ain't going to come and save me? You ain't going to help me? So then they came to me. They said, well, Gangsta Brown, how about you? I said, I would do it, but I can't do it. I just hit the Hill Grand lick, and I'm hot as a firecracker. My lawyer told me if I get on that film and do any filming right now, I'm just putting myself under the penitentiary, so I can't do it. But they were slick. So when I was with Kenny, doing his part, representing my dog, Kenny Red in the American Pimp, they accidentally on purposely slid the camera across me standing with Kenny. I got a Mike Tyson coat on, got a hat pulled down. I was low key at that time. So they did that to me, and when I saw that, I was going to try to sue their ass first because they told me don't do that. But later on down the line, it turned out to be what everybody, what they saw game. Well, Gangsta Brown, why you wasn't in the American Pimp? Why you wasn't in the American Pimp? Somebody was a big pimp. What happened to you? Why Kenny Red and everybody in there but you? So I had to tell them to go back to that little part, and you would see me to shut them down. So I forgive them because I needed that little clip to set the record straight for the haters to understand, yes. But that elevated them. Now, let me help y'all understand so you know what happened. That movie was a success, and each and every brother on that movie became famous. They might not have got all the money, but the Hughes brothers did promise them, if the movie is a success, we will come back and bless all y'all, but we not for sure what it's going to do. But if it do good, we got you. If it don't do good, then you'll be able to take the fame from this if it do good. And if it do good, you're going to be all right. So all them brothers are internationally famous from that movie, elevated their game higher than what it really was, but put them in the movie screen part, put them in Hollywood because they are in a hit movie. That's why they're able to quote when you want to hire them to come do a intro, outro for you. You want to do a clip or a video or be in your music video and everything. This is where the price come from because in reality, they are superstars because they was in a hit movie before. So it separates like another brother that's talking good and did good, but what have you done on screen? What music you was in? What gold hit you was on? What film that you was into? What have you done? So by all them brothers doing that, and the only way I was able to keep up, only way I was able to compete, because when I hit my lick was registered in Hollywood with the rich and the famous. So I got a clip that I'm bringing out. It's called, remember this name, it's called Hollywood Live. They aired it in England, and they gave it to me, but I never put it out in the Bay Area, nothing yet. I saved it. It's like my NASA answer. It's like the biggest thing, or biggest film I ever done. I can't do nothing that I could do bigger than that. So I saved that, and that's where I got my cockiness from about where the pimping will take you, what the pimping will do for you if you stay down. I am a true, verified believer that if you stay in this game and you do big things, even though the pimp is the worst hated motherfucker in the world, but there's a fan that loves the pimping, that will respect the pimping, because they never will love a man that's supposed to manipulate a woman, quote. But at the same time, if you was able to do that and get paid from that and survive from that, there is a window of a door that will open for you to speak and to talk and to share how you was able to do what you done in the game, if you really done it.
Okay. So again, before he entered into, American Pimp, before we get into that, because now, you didn't open that door, and of course we're going to end up going in there. But what were some of the accomplishments? What were some of the things that Kenny was able to do? What were some of the things he was able to learn? What were some of the things he was able to endure? What were some of the things that, you laced him with, that elevated his game before American Pimp? Because,
Right.
see, the
Well,
thing is, hold on, let me just say it. See, because he had to have been doing some pimping, he had to be acknowledged as a authentic pimp before American Pimp, for
Yeah.
Dre to even have his representation, in the film.
Yes.
Now I understand that you know just like I know, in every lifestyle, the buddy system. The buddy system.
Right.
It exists. So some people might not have been pimping on a level where they deserved applause. They deserved acknowledgement, for that level that they was on. But because they was cool with Dre or the entourage of Dre, and because Dre had love for them, Dre was
Yeah.
a blessing, to people
Yeah.
that really wasn't, worthy. Now,
Yes.
but K Red wasn't one of them. So that's why I'm saying, he was actually a pimp. What were some of the things that he was able to achieve and did? Give me some experiences. Give me some, GB before American P, so the people can
Okay.
understand the type of man that he was and the type of man that he evolved into.
Right. Well, what he done first was start catching quality 10-piece women. That was his first movement of his elevation. To understand, if you're going to eat and you want to have big things, you need quality women. Women with great potential. He done that. Then once he understood and mastered that, then he knew that he needed to make a name, was to go out in different parts of the country and represent himself. He done that. And then he went to San Francisco, was real hot at the time, and a bunch of players from all over the towns was there. And then he had to represent his part, his name. And he done swell on that. Then what he did was, when he was able to really learn it and feel good by it, then he started to elevating. Then more and more, day by day, he started to kind of coming out his shell and representing, because he understood a female come going. And it's not about you crying because she's gone. It's how fast can you replace her? How long do it take you to put another one back in her place, back in her shoes? You know, how long can you take to catch a female? How long can you hold a female? You know, how many females can you handle at one time? So Kenny was the most females he ever had was 8 girls. He was 8 deep
And
in
this
his
is
lifetime.
And this, hold on. And was he 8 deep before American P or after?
Before.
Okay. So he got
Before.
8 deep before.
Yeah, before
Okay.
American Pimp, he was 8 deep. Because remember now, he in it. And he's surviving. And he love it. He love it. You know, he in it and he love it. So this is when we took the handcuffs off of him. And this is the word I use with all my understudies. You fully grown, you're on your own, baby. Nothing more I can tell you. You got it.
Okay,
Go
well,
do it.
let me slide.
Make it happen.
Let me slide this in for K Red and for every real pimp and for you squares that's listening. There will be times in a P's career that, as I like to say, that Euroclodon will come, them storms come, situations come that might knock a P, off his game temporarily. He's being delayed. He's not being, denied, but he's being delayed at this time, right? And you just might catch him at a low point, or you might have caught him, during a time where he only had 1 or 2 or 3 hoes. Just like if you look at American Pimp, he only had at that particular time 1 hoe. Now, you just heard Gangsta Brown tell you prior to American Pimp, the most he ever had at one time, the deepest he ever been, was 80 toes. He had 8 hoes. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, looking at American P, you wouldn't know that. You just only seen Kenny, checking it, out of 1 bra. And I'm just here I'm just saying, you look at these films, or you might listen to one representation or a different, just like, okay, and GB know I'm right about this. Some people like to call themselves speaking on Filmo, saying Filmo didn't do this or Filmo didn't do that, or when he was 20 deep, the hoes, they look like this or look like that. But what you got to understand is you're listening to a lot of guys that's in their 40s and 50s. Them guys, them niggas is way too young to tell you when Filmo was pimping, at the height of his career. Because they wasn't even around. They was on some square shit, or some of them probably wasn't even born at the time. So I'm just saying that to say this. You know what I mean? Just like, you know what I mean? Damn, I forgot his name. Well, fuck it. You know what I mean? You can't judge somebody's whole career in that film. A lot of y'all thought, even K Red was from DC. I was looking at them. I said, why these guys keep saying, rest in peace to a DC legend? I'm like, man, you didn't hear that accent? No, man, he was just in DC. He not from no motherfucking DC. You know what I mean? So that's why we got Gangsta Brown on here to give all of the history before American Pimp, so you can understand. Also, I want to even ask, GB, who had an influence on Gangsta Brown as far as, I mean, on Kenny Red as far as how he dressed, because you know the man could dress, and I must say that he had the best presentation, the best like pimp introduction. You know what I mean, in the film. So you know what I mean, who had influence on, you know what I mean, Kenny Red, man. You know what I mean, when it came to this dressing, man.
Well, what it was this. Mainly for us at that time, we was really heavy into tuxedos. We liked it. You remember that cowboy, Wild Wild West?
Yeah.
That Will Smith played him? Yeah, that was back in our days coming into when we came into the game. That was the style, you know, tuxedo line, big collar. And so we all took that and ran with it in different forms, in different ways, in different fashion. But Kenny was one of the brothers that always changed with the time. I just kind of, so to speak, stayed original. And Kenny would change the hairstyle with the times. If it was dreads, it was dreads. If it was a wave, it was wave. If it was an old curl, it was old curl. If it was a fade, it was a fade. If they wore this kind of suit, that kind of pants, jeans, suede shoes, loafer shoes, whatever. So he always changed with the time. So I give him that because he never stayed one way. Anytime the time changed, he would change right along with it.
He was reinventing himself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was some good game. That was some good game
Yes.
you just gave about K Red. You know, because a lot of guys, you know, had a heyday in ancient times, but as times kept moving, they wasn't able to adapt to the new era.
Yes.
You know, and he was. And I even told, you know, some of the people didn't agree, but to me, you know what I mean, when K Red got on Swole and things like that, you know what I mean, and I let the ladies decide on all that. To me, he was more youthful looking, you know, than he was even in American P. But that's just my opinion. You know, I thought that, you know, K Red had got better. He was just getting better to me. But go ahead.
Well, let me say this, yes, but let me just say this part real fast. I mean, it's like when he started to ride motorcycles. Look where he took it from. They laughed at him in the beginning, and then he became winning first prize. You know what I'm saying? When he went to the gym, he was just a little bit 5 minutes bigger than me, up into 23, 24-inch arms. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say, anytime he did something, like you say, change with the times or whatever he done, he took it all the way. Took it all the way. Anything he done, he took it all the way. You know, whatever that we did, that we done, he took it all the way. And I respected that and admired that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he was good about. You know what I'm saying? So when I seen him in a motorcycle game, I went down when he got his first bike. I sit there and helped the man, didn't even know what he was doing when he was building it. And I said, why you wait to get old to get a motorcycle? You finna kill yourself on this motorcycle, man. You don't know how to ride. And he rode, and he was nervous, Fresno, and I'm looking at him. I filmed him. You know what I'm saying? And then he just kept riding. The next thing I know, I went on back to Oakland, did my thing, and came back 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months. He was doing a wheelie. He had bought the big thing off the ground. He was riding. Then the next thing you know, he changed it from black to red and this and that. And next thing I know, he was winning. I see him in the newspaper. I see him on clips. I see him on things. Kenny Red won first place. And I say, see, you know, that's just how it was with him. Whatever he put his all into it, he tried to take it to the top. That's him.
Right. Okay, well I know they waiting for us, so let's just go there. Let's kick the dough down. Okay,
All
so
right.
let's get back. So of course you said that the Hughes brothers, you know, first they had came at you and Ron New. And
Yes.
of course, you know, Ron was like, so man, if I go to the penitentiary or anything like that, man, y'all not gonna, you know what I mean, fuck with me or woo woo woo. And, you know, they were just cold blood, told them the truth. And I appreciate them for that. So when K Red told you that he was gonna be in this film, you know what I mean, what would you think? What you know, what did you think and what was that conversation like?
Well, at that time, I was happy because somebody was making a movie. And just to tell you the truth, that's why I loved Iran. You know, I didn't even think about the consequences at the time. I'm thinking that they do a movie, but I did have enough understanding to think. This is another reason why a lot of things slid past me, because I thought they would put on a film fiction. If you look at all my DVDs, you see fiction. I hired these actors to play these parts. Fiction. So I'm thinking that that's what they was going to do to protect, quote, the pimps at that time. But by them pimps wanted to really do that and be on the screen and be in this movie, you dig? It was like, wow, then it was the chosen few that was asked to be in the movie. Wow. And then those that did it, because all of them did it, and all of them was active at that time. Each and every last one of them brothers that was a real player at that time. And then you can see the demise later on. And we don't know if it happened because they did that. We don't know if it happened because of something that they did. We don't know if it happened they used that against them. But all I know that each and every last majority of them went to the penitentiary. I don't know for what, but I know they went. Quote.
Okay. 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 So again, you was glad that it was a film being made, of course, about
Yes.
the lifestyle. That's what's
Yes.
up. Okay. Okay. So okay, let's kick this dough down. So okay,
All right.
once you see the film, GB, what did you think? What was your thoughts?
Well, the way it came out,
Good and bad.
I kind of got like hooked like everybody else. I was looking for those that said something slick. I was looking for those that said something that was real. And I had fun of just watching certain brothers speak. And, those that said something good or real, that's who you repeated. That's who you marked. That's who they sampled that particular part. And so all that helped them be famous too. And so I had the pleasure just to be able just to see those that was weak, those that was, oh, wow, and those that was live, and those that really said something, you know what I mean? And it was very interesting to me just to see my player friends on film.
Mm-hmm. And so, okay, how did you feel seeing, what I mean, your brother, seeing, your little brother, man, what I mean, Kenny Red, what I mean, looking good, talking sharp, representing the game, in the film. How did you feel seeing that?
Well, I learned to answer that even better now. Just did an interview with Fillmore, and the greatest feeling in the world of the game is to be able to share the game with somebody that was very successful. And listen to Fillmore talk about me, and then for me to be able to sit here to talk about him is a pleasure, an honor, just to be able to know that, yeah, brother, you didn't let me down. You didn't embarrass me. You represented. I'm proud. I'm going to miss you. Man, I never would thought that this would be the outcome for me to be able to share your life story of how great you was and making me feel proud to know that you come from up under my umbrella, and then at the same time we stayed in love in this game and represented this game. And I'm talking about from shootouts and all kinds of misfortunes that we've been through and everything we've been through. And, he just stayed solid with it, you know what I'm saying? And then when he moved to Las Vegas, he took that to another level. And then when he was on his countdown, when he turned 58 years old, he said, Gangsta, I see what you mean. This is a young man game, you know what I'm saying? But I still got females still reaching at me, still kind of going to get with me and different things, man. But ooh-wee, it wasn't nothing like when I was in my 20s and 30s, man, but they still love me. And then that's when he, like you said, he started going through these different transformations. So when he went to the gym and became, a bodybuilder, that helped him out. You know
Yeah, yeah, it did.
what I'm saying?
It
Yeah,
did.
that helped him out.
Do you?
Because both fields bring women.
Yeah, but hold on. Before we get there, let me ask you this: what did American Pimp do? What I mean, for the campaign of Kenny Red after it had hit, after the clout had came. What I mean? What did that do for the campaign of Kenny Red, from your
Oh, he was a
observation?
superstar. Yeah, he was a superstar. Those that, saw it, and those that met him, and guys and girls that met him, and they was kind of curious, and then he would take them to the house and put the American Pimp on, and they'll see a real movie with a real title on the real screen, or turn it to HBO and all that good stuff, and then they will be able to see the same guy they're sitting on the couch with. There he is in Washington, D.C., dressed from head to toe, popping games, and that fascinated them. Like, wow, he on TV, he on HBO, wow. And so that just took it to a whole nother level. That was like they not see. You have to have done something or been in something or something. Somebody have to say something about you that was big. You got to hit a stain. You got to come up with a bad female. You got to save a lot of money. You got to have a bad car. You have to do something to put a tattoo on this game that they will remember and speak on about what you've done. See, like me and you, I know what you've done because you kept me in tune of what you've done. I won't reveal it, but I'm just saying, by you saying some things, all I can say on the other end of the phone that you couldn't see me, but I said, wow.
Yeah.
Like that there, brother? Like that there, brother? Wow. You know, and I will never forget it. And if anybody try to speak against you, I know you broke a record 2 or 3 times in this game by you making a straight comeback, staying down, staying busy, representing this game the way you have done, and the blessings that you got for doing that is another part of it. If you would have gave up, you would have just say, well, I'm just going to be a host of this thing. No, you do this because you want to. You don't have to.
Right.
You do it because you want to, because you love it, because you have a piece to speak. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I know that you are a real deal. I know for where you come from, things that I saw when you was infused with different loved ones and they were speaking on you in a bad way and speaking on you in a bad way and speaking, you stayed down. And then when you stayed down, then you changed your image, you changed your style, you lost weight, you changed your food habits and everything. When you moved the way you are now, you went over there and you adapted that. You dig what I'm saying? But you stayed busy. And then at the same time, you never quit having money. You kept down in the game, even though you speaking and giving love to the loved ones. That's what you choose to do. Yeah. But at the same time, I'm a witness to know that you really, really got a blessing. And you're still getting a blessing. But you have big blessings that none of us can really get like that. You know, some of the things that I've seen that you do is hard to do. But some form, way, or fashion, it has to be your mouthpiece because you sure wasn't there. It had to be your mouthpiece because you sure wasn't there for you to be able to receive and do the things that I've seen what you done. Oh, my God. And I take my hat off to you. I salute you. But I say, each brother stay in this game. I guarantee you, you will get a blessing, but you got to stay down. It ain't easy. You don't know when, but I promise you, I have never not seen it happen where a brother stayed in the game for a lengthy period of time that he didn't get a blessing from the game.
I would have to agree with that. I would have to agree with that.
Go ahead.
No. I would have to agree with that. But go ahead. You said even though. I'm not interrupting. I'll wait after you finish.
Even though you have to watch out for the drugs, you have to watch out for the penitentiary, and you have to watch out for deaths. These are the first 3 mingles that will affect your part of the game. Then if you want to be in this game, you must have the first 5 rules of the game. You must have a lawyer, a bail bond, a car, apartment, a gun, and a female. Some brothers don't even have a lawyer.
And a female.
Yeah. That's just the American way to kind of put you in a situation where you are comfortable and you are protecting yourself. See the rules, but they don't understand. Let me help them out a little bit. Then we're going to kick back and put them on the line.
Go ahead.
The rules is 101 rules of the game. But the majority of the rules is yes and no. But it's a serious meaning. When it's no, it's no. When it's yes, it's yes. That's why they say when you miss Pimp, that means you made a mistake to cost yourself. Either you didn't know or you didn't follow the rules. The number 1 rule before the first 5 that I gave you is no minors in the game. If she's not 18 years of age, you leave her alone. Hold it now. Even if she's 17, you say, okay, she's 17 and be 18 tonight at 12. Well, you keep her from a distance. You don't do no foul play until she turned 18. They say, well, why? Even though she was 18 and 17 when I had her, but I never sent her. They can go back when she was a minor and still charge her even though she's 35 and get you if they choose to. See, you have to learn the law and the rules of the game. So just to cut all that short, 18. Now, if her mother and father sign over to you and they tell you her legal guardians, that's a little different story. It's a little dangerous, but it's a little different story. Give you a little leeway because the mother and father gave it to you, but they didn't give it to you and send it to you for you to send it to the whole stroll, though. So
No.
that's on you.
You should
Yeah.
to me you should still leave it, just leave that alone. Even if the
Okay. I'm just saying.
even if the parents want to give it to you, just leave it alone. And this Me Too movement era, no, especially in today's day and age, you would have to be a plum fool. But the mama gave it to a plum fool, but the father get plum fool. And also let me slide this in before I get a mic back to GB. Hey, even when you pimping in other countries, the wise and the best thing for you to do is still pimp like you still in America. So you might go to another country and the age of consent is 16, just like here in Canada.
13.
You know what I mean? It's 16 here.
Mm-hmm.
But since, and somebody's like, oh, well, damn. No. Pimp the same way you pimped in America in other countries. Even then. But seeing I'm in a different country, in the law, no. Pimp the same way, you know what I mean, that you pimped in America, pimp that same way in Canada and them other countries and on. Do not change with they little laws, you know what I mean? Because even though they law might be different, but you might get involved, with a young broad, and you might say, I can do this because this country allows it. But by you disrespecting, you know what I mean, the way that you used to move, you know what I mean, in America, eventually, well, let's say if that bride that you presiding over in that other country, she evolves and meet another American pimp, come over to America and end up giving the true history of how she came in the game through you when she was a minor. And now, you know what I mean, you just gave leeway to niggas to get into some evangelism with the criticism on your name simply because you went contrary to your game in America. So I say pimp the same way that you pimped in America in other countries, even if the law of consent, you know what I mean, is less than 18 in other countries. Go ahead, GB.
Yes, sir. Very, very, very true. So that's why no minors in the game. You know what I'm saying? Very important. And I understand sometimes they might be big. 6'4", 6'2", 6'3", 130 pounds, can handle 5 of us. But if she's underage, it's a headache that you don't want to deal with. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes my brother, you know what I'm saying, try to find different ways to do different things his way. I had a friend of mine called Make His Own Rules. He had to do 5 years before he realized that's how you get.
Hold on, GB. Wait a minute. We can't just go past that. What you say that nigga name was?
Make your own rules.
What a name. What a name. Make your own rules. What a name. Oh my God. I could hear Bishop. So what's your name? Make your own rules. But no, go ahead, GB.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And so, my book's been late because I had to make some changes in them because I forgot some of my great stories that I forgot about. And the book that's coming out first is called I Promise to Tell the Truth. The Game Was Good. My second book is called Their Job Was to Catch Me. My job was to get away. And so what I realized the truth of running from the law from day one, even to this day. I just had a case 7, 8, 9 months ago that was gave to me as a cross with a high $300,000 bill, all the movement. And all I could do is sit back and laugh and say, wow, they still trying to send me, Gangsta Brown, to the penitentiary because I'm a black brother out of Oakland, California that never been to the penitentiary yet, but have done more damage and more shit than the average human being have ever done. They still want that stripe, star, and bar. So you have to remember that. When they send you to the penitentiary for a short while, even if it's for a 90-day observation, that's how they get their stripes. That's how they get their satisfaction, to know that you did go. Now, if you did something and you know you're wrong, you don't mind going. If you did something and you know you did that and you get short time, you did that. But but it's just a part of the system. That's what it is. I had a chance to talk to a retired cop. He said, we was trying to catch you. We didn't care. We lied. We put all kind of shit in the car on your own purpose. But just to get rid of you for a while, we could become sergeant. We become captain. I say, so you play dirty pool with a man's life knowing that I ain't done none of the things, we ain't done none of the things. Man, please. We police officers, man. We're trying to elevate. It's like you trying to elevate. Hey, it's part of the business. And then I smiled and I laughed and I said, wow, wow, like that.
Like that.
And it was, yeah, like that, just like that.
Yeah.
You know. And so what I want you to say, I want to leave this with you. So forgive me if I'm a little cocky. Forgive me if I'm a little arrogant. But I'm like this because I know what a good player is and what a good player do and what a good player look like. And I also know what a brother that's growing, another brother that's got his way to get up there, and another brother that's trying to get up there, and another brother that's on his way up there. And I also know a fake and a fraud and a wannabe and a liar and a cheater that's trying to build his way up to somewhere where he don't supposed to be that fast. But beyond all that, I love it. I'm going to stay in it. And I'm going to teach what I know, share what I know to those that want to listen to a good game, real game. And I can guarantee you, 1 out of 10, it works.
Can I ask you what compelled K Red to get into the church? You know, by him, you know, of course, y'all have the royalty family. You know, with
Right,
you, Jimmy Star, Phil Mo, K Red. You know,
right.
was it after American Pimp? You know what compelled K Red to get involved? You know what I mean, in the church. Do you know what I mean?
Well, when K Red was fully grown on his own, and we met Magic in 1980 in Hollywood. I don't know if that was his
Go back, yeah.
first trip there. Yeah, but he came and we saw him and he was still green and gold and all that and all that. But at that time, when Magic put his move on Hollywood and became very recognized in Los Angeles, K Red and a bunch of players admired his style, his image. And K Red is not a detective like me. See, I'm a detective. I'm going to check your ass out backwards and forth, up and down. And if you got too many F's on your report card, I wouldn't follow you. I wouldn't give a damn what you do today if your yesterday is a disaster. To me, Gangsta Brown, real soldier, though. See, I have to go by the rules of the law of being a soldier. So therefore, you know, I don't just take anybody. And so Magic was having a lot of parties, doing a lot of things, and a lot of brothers hung with Magic because they was having fun. Magic had more things going on once upon a time at that time than anybody. So if you wanted to go out and go to a player's ball, go to anywhere, anything, any place, Magic was the one because Magic was going somewhere. So if you was on a church team and didn't mind saying the word church, you understand what I'm saying? And let Bishop take the lead and you be his homeboy like Juju, Kenny Red, Good Game, Diesel Low Aces, Pimp C, and all them brothers, you dig what I'm saying? Well, they loved Magic because they had a ball, you know. They went places and did things and did a lot of things. A lot of stuff with Snoop and all that. You know, they had a ball. They had fun. Shared girls, had girls, tossed girls up and everything, and met girls and caught some you know, did their thing. But you have to understand, Gangsta Brown means I'm a gangster. I'm not a follower. I'm Filmo Slim understudy, but I'm more of his gangster partner. I'm not his driver. I'm not his boy. I speak in respect. He can't tell me jump off the bridge or do something, but he can sick me on you in disrespect. If you disrespecting him, I would move in that fashion on that note, but I'm not a follower. See, a lot of game that Kenny Red received came from my father, Globetrotter from New Orleans, same spot Filmo I'm from. You know what I'm saying? So people don't know that, you know, because I don't speak too much on my family business in the game, but, you know, that's where he's got a lot of his game from. My father, we call it the tattoo game. The game that my father taught us is the same game we still use to this day, and he gave it to us in the beginning. So Kenny Red loved Magic as a friend, and Magic loved Kenny as Kenny Red. You dig? Magic respect me, and I respect him, and I didn't have a problem with him. I said, now, if you want to call church and holler church, step your game up, snap and all that, that's on you. I make up my own words, got my own following, got my own thing. See, I follow no one. You feel me? I believe each man should be an individual man for himself. Make up your own thing. You know, got my own record company, got my own production company. You know what I'm saying? Doing my own thing. I ain't finna follow. I be a part of it. I work with you, do what things with you, but I got to do me too. And that's just me. I'm a real soldier, a real man that's going to do what I want to do, how I want to do it. I admire you. I respect you. I have a friend right now in the fight game, come from my family, shared the game with him, shared the game with me. Rich, super rich, son, 24, 25 and 0, 4 world champion belt, come from my part of the family. He ain't seen me. He got so much money right now, if he give me $1 million, he won't even miss it. He ain't seen me. I don't call him. I don't bother him. None of that. That's his. Good luck. I love you. Whenever he want to invite me to lunch or invite me to dinner, I'll be there. Whenever he want to take me with him to watch his son fight, I'll be there. But I'm just saying, that's just me. I'm my own self-man. I'm a real man. I follow no one. I do what I want to do, how I want to do it. I respect you. We a team. We a team. We gonna kick it together. We gonna respect each other. We ain't gonna fight. Now, this is what I got my team. I just want to put to you. My team, we work like this here. If I say something to you and you don't like it, if I say something to you, watch this now, and you think it's wrong, and you're mad because you think it's wrong, I say, hold it now. One can be right, one can be wrong. Hold your temper, put your hands in your pocket, and let's find out who right and who wrong. And if I'm wrong, I apologize. And if you wrong, you apologize. But if you hit me, you lost a friend for life because you jumped the gun. You don't swing it till you know, because one of us can be right and only one of us can be wrong.
Right.
Church!
You wrong for talking about. Oh man. But just for the record, let me cover this up. Shout out to the church. Blessings to
Yes, sir.
to the
Yes,
church.
sir.
I'm not a part of it, as y'all know. You know what I mean? When you hear Sinful to P, you just think of me. You don't think of no group of people or any of that. But blessings to the church. Blessings to them. That wasn't no, diss or anything. Blessings to, matter of fact, I spoke to Bishop, I want to say the day before yesterday. You know what I mean? So, no, definitely ain't no shot, you know what I mean, at the church. Am I a part of the church? Hell no. But at the same time, I got love, you know what I mean, for Bishop. And of course, the legacy, you know what I mean, King Burrell, as y'all know, is, God and things like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I have, respect for the elders and things like that. But make this known. Sinful to P is Sinful to P. Am I from Chicago? Yes. Do I love my city? Yes. But when you think of Sinful to P, you just think of Sinful to P. As if we say in the street, it's me pimping, not we pimping. It's me pimping. You know what I mean? But that's just me. Listen, okay, so I want to
Hey, let me
ask
say
you
one
this.
thing.
Go ahead.
Let me say one thing
Go
for the
ahead, go
record,
ahead.
though.
You
For
say
the record,
whatever
so
you
you
want. You got
can understand
926
these
people
people.
listening to you.
Okay, yes, sir. Let me just say this for the record, though, because now I'm boasting a little bit. And what I wanted to share with you, it was this here. I remember the time when all of us, all the church family, the Hollywood division, Gangsta Brown family and the royalty family and all them families and different things and different people in different parts of the country. I remember when all of us was at our best health, and I remember a lot of them teasing me, because I eat veggie burgers, I eat the greens and the peas and all the vegetables. I remember. And then now, if you look around, you dig, and just look at the health. I haven't spent a night in the hospital since I was born. The day I was born to this day, so far, knock on wood, I haven't spent a night in the hospital. I haven't had no COVID-19 shots, none of this, none of that, none of the vaccine or any of that. So far, knock on wood, I haven't caught COVID-19. I go outside every single day. I wear a mask every single day. And then now I had the chance to see my friends, window down, in health, can't breathe, this, that. And I'm trying to understand. I understand our grandmothers told us this was the food, but that was slavery food that we used to eat, the soul food. And I'm trying to figure out now, Vegas brothers was the first ones to change their diet. Only thing I don't do is go to the gym like I should. Everything else, I got some F's on my report card too. far as that, I need to get to the gym. I need to run. I need to get on the treadmill. But I eat healthy. I drink alkaline water. I eat the best food. You feel what I'm saying? I haven't been getting enough rest lately because I've been working on these films, trying to get it done. Since all my loved ones and different friends of mine have been dropping rapidly, got me scared. So I'm trying to at least get it out while I'm here, because if I don't do it, nobody's going to do it, because don't nobody care. Everybody says, this is my dream. That's your dream, Gangsta Brown the Pimp. I say, no, I just had a lot of content that I filmed us, by accident, not knowing that we would need it. This would be a reason for to have it. I just have it. So now I'm going to put it out. And so I'm just saying, stay healthy, eat good, drink healthy water, stay away from the caffeine, stay away from the pork, stay away from the red meat, stay away from the fish, stay away from the sushi, stay away from all that poison, because it will take you out. Now, one thing, we keep forgetting about my partner. Rest in peace. He died. I'm sorry. God forgive me. He died the same day Kenny Red passed away. His name was T. Money the Great from Richmond, California. Kenny died early that morning. T. Money the Great from Richmond died that evening. He needed a kidney. He was on a dialysis machine. I'm assuming, I remember he told me from drinking. I think he had messed up one of his kidneys from drinking or something like that there. And he was trying to get one, and he didn't get it in time. And he passed away the same day Kenny Red passed. Look him up. He's in my DVD. T. Money the Great, one of the fastest brothers I ever met. He got knocked fast. They made a bet with him, sent him to New York City in the winter with no coat and enough money to get on the train. And before the sun came up, he had a female. That's how good he was. T Money the Great. Rest in peace, my brother.
Catch Hand was amazing, huh?
Amazing. I used to be jealous, like, damn. See, I catch slow, but I hold on. I'm one of them brothers, when I got you, I got you. Right. But he was one of them kind that, I don't know what he said or how he said it, if he made a deal. I don't know what he said, but all I know, it amazes me, because every time I turn around, he had a brand new female. That fast. Unbelievable. And he's the third one I met like that in my life. Okay. I have a cousin, matter of fact, real fast. I have a cousin. Name is Tax Free. From that Palo Alto Miller Park, raised in San Francisco. He was the same way. All his females he ever had, all of them was turnouts.
So hold on. You said what was that last name you said, GB?
Tax Free.
Tax Free. What a name.
Tax Free. Mm-hmm. Tax Free. Female get with him and say, baby, when you fool with me, you don't have to pay no tax.
Yeah. What a name. Make my own rules. Tax free.
Yeah.
I know some of you squares is listening. You like, man, you know what I mean? The pimps, man, with these names. What's your name? You know what I mean? Make my own rules. What's your name? Tax free. What's your name? Gangsta Brown. What's your name? K Red. What's your name? Feel Mo Slim. What's your name? Bishop Don Magic One. You know what I mean? I know you squares just listening and just grinning and smiling from ear to ear. Yeah. Now, let me ask you this pimp question. You know, how many states have you campaigned? Hold on. Oh, don't tell me your phone. Phone might have died.
Okay, I lost you.
Did your phone die?
I don't know if it's yours or mine, but I'm back.
Okay, cool. I was like, oh, no, I didn't get to let the people ask. Hold on for a minute. There we go. I don't know who this person is. I got an idea, but one goofy, they just like calling me private. I don't know if it's a bitch or whether it be a bitch ass nigga. But boy, you know, this person just called. And the cold part is, you know what I mean? It's probably a YouTuber. It's probably that goofy, or I don't know, man. But blessings to you. But right now we honoring K Red, man. Save all that goofy shit, you know what I mean, for later. Yeah, calling me private. Yes, bro. Me and Gardner on wallets, you know. Hold on for a minute. Tax free. Oh, you like that? You like that name, huh, baby?
Tax free.
That name made you smile, huh? You like that? Yeah,
That's my cousin. Tax free.
yeah. Look at you. You know what I mean? Some of these, some of y'all up in here, I don't know. I want to know how tax free look. I like that name. Yeah, I know. I know. Look at you. Some of y'all ready to choose. You know,
Yeah, you're
but
available.
yeah, yeah.
Another one of my understudies, my first cousin, tax free. Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, baby, you said you heard. See, but T Slade, you gotta understand, baby. If he won a GB understudies, 9 out of 10, he's an older P. Tax free is a common name now, but at that time, you know what I mean. It was Nas original. But man, tax free, that's a common name that that it's niggas all over. So you might know a nigga named tax free, but he probably ain't the real tax free. Because a lot of these niggas be naming themselves after people and they don't even get permission to use these names. They just be using the names. I be seeing people named Gorgeous Dre, Charm, Kenny Red,
Wow.
you know what I mean? All type of shit. I be seeing people Sinful to Peter Don, you know what I mean? All type of shit, man. You guys don't ask permission to use these names. You just say, "Ooh, I like that name," or "Ooh, that's my favorite pimp." So I'm just gonna name myself after him. Not that I'm gonna get his blessing, not that I'm gonna get permission, but I'm just gonna take the name, you know what I mean, because I like the name. Oh, okay, yeah, I seen him on YouTube video, you know what I mean, from Cali. I don't know, baby, maybe you might have seen the older P. Maybe you might have seen the understudy of GB, on there.
Well,
You
tell her
know?
this here. If she want to reach at him, you dig? It's a phone number for him to be reached at. And she can dial his number and leave her name and number, and tax free will call her back. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
The number is,
T.
if those of us that want to be tax free, be a part of him, that's fine. We ain't haters over here. The number is 510-840-8095. I repeat it, 510-840-8095. Leave a voicemail. Leave your number. Talk slow. And I promise you, tax free will call you back.
Look at T. Hold on, T. Slay. Did you get that? Did you get that number, baby? Cause I know these goofies gonna be goofies, but I just want to ask, did you get it, baby? Thank you. She said thank you, but I'm good. Well, baby, one thing that I teach, being good ain't good enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
good ain't good enough. So when a woman talking
Follow
about
your
some
heart, baby.
yeah,
Follow your heart.
if you say that you good, all that mean, baby, is that you could be greater. Y'all gonna have to come up with something else when y'all be sitting up there talking about some I'm good. Yeah, I'm good means that I could be perfected. I'm good mean I could be better. Yeah, that's all that mean. I don't know why you guys stop when a woman say, "Oh, I'm good, love." You know what I mean? Yeah, that all that mean is I could be better. I'm good. Being good ain't good enough. Plus I know T Slay, she liked that name. It sound like, the tax free was in front of her and had a whole, all you can hear buffet to put up in her eardrum. She might be ready to make that decision right now.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all start smiling and grinning. Now if we're gonna really honor this pimping, today, some choosing can take place, and that's really
Yeah.
honoring pimping.
That's what I'm
That's
talking
really
about.
honoring the game. You know? They call Pimp as, why they call it violation and knockdown. But anyway, getting back to this game, I just want to make sure the history is right.
Yes, sir.
GB, do you know the year? You know what I mean? Cause I even gave them the history and the time and place. And as a matter of fact, Freeze was around I told them my first trap, and I know everybody trap, they checked $1 million like Gangsta Brown, when they first came in. A lot of these guys got some very heavenly in the sky
Wow.
stories, but my first
Wow.
trap was actually $250. I don't remember the exact date, but it was in June 2007. You know what I mean? That's when I got my first trap. The bitch I did a date, at Hooters Casino, for sucked and fuck, got down for it for $250. And even though it was $250, I know you squares and everybody like, $250? Man, that $250 meant the world to me. It meant the world. Webster's Collegiate Dictionary can't even define the feeling that I had at that particular time, just knowing that this tall Samoan ass bitch went up in Hooters and just sucked and fucked, for $250 and brought it back to me. Oh, that did something to that young man's mind. You know what I
Yes, it
mean? Been
did.
going ever since. So the
Yes, it
same
did.
way,
Yes, it did.
so the same way I tell them, the same way that you ladies feel when a man get on his knees and propose to you, or when you first heard my first love, or the closer I get to you, when you feel all romantic and shit like that. Yeah, that's how I felt when that hoe gave me, man, my first motherfucking trap. Yeah, it was real pimp. It wasn't romantic. It was pimp hoe-manic. You know what I mean? It was very
Yeah.
special to
Yeah.
me.
Yes, sir.
See how that pimp
Yes,
hoe
sir.
manic sound better than that Mac hoe manic? Yeah, see, shout out to all of the Macs. I ain't hating on no Macs, man. I just love this pimping shit. That's all. Yeah, I'm just into the pimping. It felt like 2,500. Now it actually felt like $1 billion.
Yeah, it did.
And so you have to understand, I was different than Gangsta Brown and a lot of the players, in the game. A lot of them guys, sold drugs, or, they had some type of form of hustling, prior to them being in the game. Seeing, how when somebody, I ain't never, like Ron knew, I ain't never worked a job in my life. And that's a very cold, streety, testimony that I love, but that's not my experiences. I actually had a few jobs, before I got into the game. So if you ever worked a job before and you ever had to work extra hours and shit to get that little $500 or $600 within that 2 weeks, because I didn't start making over $1,000 within 1 week really consistently until I started singing with Next Movement. Prior to that, the telemarketing thing was cool, but just going back, what I mean, to them jobs, your mentality, the gratefulness hit a little different when you come from them jobs and just knowing what the shit you used to do, what I mean, them slave hours that you work, at that job to have that little punk ass $500 or $600, and just to actually see, what I mean, a bride, seduce and reduce this trick, for your motherfucking paycheck that you worked hard for within 2 weeks, and she brought that to you and then some, within the same motherfucking night. Yeah, it do something to your mind. It do. It hit a little different when you come from them jobs. Not taking nothing from the hustlers and the people that never had a job, but it hit a little different. That's all I
Let me
say
set
on
the
that.
record straight.
Go
Let me
ahead.
set the record straight. See, no problem about having a job in the beginning. That's what I learned from Mickey Corn. He told me in the beginning, we all had done something before we even entered the game. See, that was one of the problems that we was having, excuse me, on a misunderstanding. Everybody was talking about what a brother did in the beginning. Well, in the beginning, when you 9, 10, 11, 12, depending on how part of where you come from, or how part of the ghetto you come from, or how your mother and father was, if you had a mother and father that was with you, you done something, whatever it was. Now, Ryan knew come from out of Hunters Point, so he was able to hustle at a young age. I was into music at a young age because my father played with Fillmore. My father played sax. Excuse me, my uncle played with Fillmore. And so from the beginning, at 3, 4, 5 years old, I was on the drums. I was so advanced because that's what they come from, music. And then when I was playing in Fillmore's band, helping Fillmore's band out, I had my own band at the time. It was music. And then when I got introduced all the way to the pimping, when I got into Fillmore's band full time, is when I started seeing the money that can be made from the pimping. Only mistake I did wrong was I quit the music
I didn't even follow up on my lead. I was good. Some of them was way older than me, but I was good enough to be with them. I was so young that when we performed, I had to go behind stage on the break, behind stage when we get there. I couldn't go to the front. Only time I was allowed to the front was to sit on the drums, and from back then I had to go behind stage. That's how young I was. But through seeing all the good and the bad, it helped me out. So now when a brother started talking about what a brother did in his beginning, don't count. Now, did you pimp or get into some hustle and went back and got a job for whatever reason, and then came back to the game and went back and got a job? That's when you have a verbal problem. But in the beginning, you had to do something in the beginning before you even realized that you thought that you was going to even be in the game or even be a pimp. That's
Right.
what I had to get an understanding from Mickey for to clarify, because they all used to call me they all used to call me a drummer boy, and I couldn't understand. But why do you keep talking about me? And Mickey, OG dude, told me because you wasn't there in they beginning. So he said, well, give me 5 names. I won't repeat the names, but he said, oh, he was a purse snatcher. Oh, he sold $5 matchbooks. Oh, he was a robber. See, they all had a title before I got into the game. And when they found out that I went to see Mickey Corn, then they got nervous and started calling me trying to be my friend because now I knew the beginning of them. Checkmate. And when I came back to Oakland and San Francisco, I roast their asses. I talked so crazy to them. Nigga, they said, you run so fast, you'll take a purse. And the motorcycle cop couldn't catch your ass. You run so fast. Oh, blood. And you had $5 matchbooks. You sold weed when you was in school. That's what you had to do. You was that poor. You had to sell weed. Your mother and father couldn't. You had cereal with no milk. Then you start learning like where everybody come from. Then it stopped. So I didn't hear no more about my music. That was all over with because I knew the beginning, each and every one of us that was around us, what they did in the beginning.
Yeah, yeah. Now, to add on to that, yeah, I totally agree because I went through that myself. You know, he rests in peace now and blessings to his family. But that reminded me of Cash out of Georgia. You know what I mean? He used to tell T Mac, he like, you know, I don't know why, you know what I mean, you talking to that boy. I remember seeing him, you know what I mean, he used to sing. He's a singer. You know, he's a church boy, he's a singer. You know what I mean? He ain't no pimp. He ain't gonna be no good pimp. You know what I mean? The boy is singer. You know, he supposed to be singing in the lounges. He ain't you know, he ain't no pimp. They would bring that up, you know, because some people actually did remember, like, wait a minute, ain't that's that nigga used to sing. That nigga was singing R&B songs and shit. Man, no, that nigga ain't no pimp. So people will use anything from your past. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah, oh, yeah, I remember him from, you know, CCA. You know, like I told you, I've never lied about, you know, my history. It's a beautiful thing to pimp with the truth. Because when you pimp with the truth, can't nobody expose you. They can only give
Nope.
confirmation to the information that you've already conveyed already. You know. So you always want to pimp with the truth. So I appreciate, you know, GB said that because there's always a in the beginning. Always, and we always got F's on our report card. Report
Yes.
card. We didn't always did, you know, something in the yesteryears that was contrary to that which is right.
Yes.
Nobody's
Yes.
report card is just straight all A's. We all can look at, but what about what happened here? What about when you got married? Or what about this? What about when you were selling drugs right here?
Yes.
What about when? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Stop. What about when you did your partner? You went behind his back and you knocked the bitch and you had the bitch, but you lost the bitch because you got the square bitch pregnant. You know, on the side. What about that? You did your partner wrong for that bitch, and then you lost that bitch, the same bitch that you did your partner wrong for. You understand me? You got a square bitch pregnant. And that's how you lost that good hoe. What about that? What about this? What about? So we all can do that with each other. You know, everybody got some. Always remember, if you think somebody perfect, it's because you don't know them.
Exactly.
It's because you don't know them. But listen, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up these phone lines because I know y'all
Yes,
dying
sir.
to ask GB some questions, man. It's about that time. So let me put this in the comment section. Hold on. But
Thank you for
before I
listening, man.
allow them to call in, yeah, GB, do you remember K Red's first trap, that time and place? Like what year?
Oh yeah, I don't know exactly what it was. I remember the girl that he turned out into the game. We was in Los Angeles, and she had a few dates for the beginning of the dates, But then after that, she stole something. So he come into the game early with a thief. Unbelievable that this particular female had them qualities and potential within. We didn't have a clue. Our mind wouldn't even set on that. We trying to flat back all day, all night. And she turned out to be one of the coldest thieves in his early career that elevated him fast. Thief money is good money when you don't catch a case. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he was able to get a bar that up under his wing early. And then from there, just, if Broad was a thief, yeah, come on. You know what I'm saying? I got a spot for you where you can steal something. I'm going to put you with this pretty girl, and you do the rest. You know what I'm saying? So it just was game all around the board. I can't remember the exact amount of money, but I know after she started stealing, yeah, he started super shining, super fast.
What do you remember the first car that he got out the pussy?
Let me see. The first car, let me think. Ooh, that's a good one there. Let me think. Well, okay. You said out the pussy. Okay. Because
Yeah.
I was going to say he had a Cougar. He had a Falcon. He had Cougar. He had cars like that already at a young age. With Vogues and wires. How they say it? Wires and Vogues and things, or whatever how they used to say it back then. Yeah, he had all that back then. And then I think from there, if I remember correctly, because he had a Broham. He bought Cadillacs, but he liked the Datsun, 280Z Datsuns, convertible Datsuns, and different foreign cars. Like you see the car he just had, Lexus with the right-hand drive. So Hummers, he always was different on his cars. He didn't really he had Cadillacs just to have it for the records, but he liked it. Anything that he could put together that he liked it. You know what I'm saying? So he was different for us like that there. He had the Cadillac to blend in, to be in, but he also had a lot of other cars that he liked it done and did the seats and the paint and the tops and this and that, chopped them up and made them convertible. And it's hard to say, but I know he come into the game, I think it was a Cougar, 1973 Cougar, fixed up real pretty, if I remember correctly. Good question.
Okay. You remember where the first house that he had in the game, off the game, out the pussy. Meaning the area.
Right, yeah. Alameda Beach. He had a place by the water. He had a place down by Lake Merritt, the good part about the other part of the water. And he always stayed in the high rises, good spots, good safe spots, and things like that there. Alameda, for sure, that was his stomping ground, because that's where his father stayed, in Alameda. And then he stayed in spots like that, and then he went to Vegas, and then got 2 houses out there in Las Vegas.
So what would you say in his peak career? What was the highest of the height? What was the height? Excuse me, I said the higher of the high. What's the height of his career? You know what I mean? When he was just basically man, K Red doing very good, cold,
Yeah.
the best of the best at this time.
When he had the Martinez girl that speaks highly of him on the interviews you see, Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
Then he had another female, can't think of her name. She was mixed, black and Filipino or something like that.
Say that again?
He had a Filipino girl mixed with black and Filipino. I forgot her name. She tore shit up, and then he caught a girl, chose him from back east, came to California and chose him from back east. She put him on the map. So we had about 6, 7 good $1 million females that chose him in his career. It really socked it to his pocket.
I like the way you said that. I like the way you said that, GB.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, and by the way, again, shout out to Martina. As a matter of fact, K Red and GB just had got a video on Soft White Underbelly that just hit for 1 million views. You know, they always did numbers, whenever they would go on there. Everybody loved them, but especially when they came together. So again, blessings to Martina, and just blessings to all the ladies that truly have a sincere respect and love for the game. You know. Um, what was that? Another question. Oh, because K Red was definitely into that jewelry. Because, like I said, man, it's some very fly pictures. Y'all got to check out, on Ronnie Slim page. If you ever get on Instagram, just put in Ronnie Slim. Ronnie Slim got some of the coldest, pictures. Now I will say Bishop got, one of the coldest, photo gallery of this history and this pimping, man. But Ronnie Slim up there. Yeah, Ronnie Slim got some cold pimp pictures. That's where you want to go. And that's where you're going to see, all of the pimps dressed up, suited and booted, looking sharp. As a matter of fact, Ronnie got a few pictures of Gangsta Brown on there. You know what I mean?
Ronnie's in the film. He's in my film in 87, 88. He was there in Anaheim with us.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Young Ronnie Slim.
Shout out to Oklahoma, Ronnie Slim.
Yes.
Yeah, shout out to him. Blessings to him. I'd seen Ronnie was going through something physically himself. So whatever is wrong, we're going to call them things which be not as though they were, and give God praise as if he didn't already done it, because we definitely, man, we don't need to lose. Hey, all the pimps, man, I need y'all to not only drink your water, but I need you to eat your water. I need you to eat watermelon every day if you can, especially if you pimping so you can afford it. If you pimping, like really pimping, then that means that you could afford to go to Whole Foods and do your thing. For real, for real.
Now,
go ahead.
Get it right now.
Go ahead.
Did you tell them which watermelon to buy, though? Because there's two kind of watermelons. Did you tell them which one to buy?
Okay, but that's for you.
Okay. You want to buy the one with the seeds. Make sure when you buy watermelon, any fruit, organic fruit with seeds. Don't never let them play you that if it don't have seeds, it's manufactured. It ain't real. It's a copy of the real. You always want to get a watermelon with seeds.
Well, shit, I'm going to keep it all the way 100. I ain't never known no watermelon to come from Whole Foods that didn't have no seeds in it, GB.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I love it.
I appreciate you giving that out, but that's why I threw Whole Foods out there. But
Whole Foods,
y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I ain't never had no watermelon from Whole Foods and there wasn't no seeds in it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same particular time, I know that everybody can't afford to go to Whole Foods. So even you squares that's listening, the information, that GB just gave you, that's 100. Because if it don't got seeds in it, it ain't real. That ain't real. That ain't real. That ain't the authentic.
That's real. Yes, authentic.
Yeah, he just gave you the game on that. You got to eat them seeds, man. But yeah.
Now watch this now.
Go ahead. Lay it on them.
Those of y'all that like rice, before I even tell you, I want you to call me back on that number that I left if you choose to. Off the line of the game, we talking about food. I don't really got to my food page. They're building my food page, but if you like rice, check the history of rice. And those of y'all that like rice, that eat rice, just check to see what kind of rice you've been eating. I'm not going to tell you. I want you to read it. And you'll see the rice that you bought, that you cooked, that you ate, that you ate with your food. You're going to be surprised the cheap rice, what it's made out of. I'm going to tell you, the cheap rice that you buy is made out of wax. Look it up. Look it up. Made out of real wax.
You said somebody said you need wild rice. Well, I'm 38 going on eternity, man. I want to make it to the age of Gangsta Brown and all of the older people. So as I keep going, probably even before the age of 40, I'm gonna cut all that rice out. That's just me. Yeah, as much as I like, and anybody know me, Sin love fried rice. Love fried rice. Been eating shrimp fried rice, chicken fried rice, since a little boy, in the shop. But the older you get, is like I say, the price of success is sacrifice. Yeah, the price of obtaining and maintaining life is sacrifice also. And so, certain things have to be sacrificed, to stay on this earth. I've never tasted anything that was so great that was worth me dying over. That's why it was so easy for me to just say, you know what? Didn't nobody call me or give me some type of speech and say, seeing you got to lose weight. Let me motivate you. No. As a man thinketh, so is he. And if you really love this pimping the way that you say that you love this pimping, you're going to love your body right. You're going to love yourself. You can't tell that woman to love herself and you don't love your goddamn self. Eating all that destruction, smoking all that destruction, eating all that. If y'all keep doing that, as GB and different other pimps have said, they didn't have partners, that can't get it up. And of course, you have those that, man, I can pimp behind my hand with my hands behind my back. All of that slick talk sounds slick and it sounds cool to a square, but the relationship with a man and woman, no matter what lifestyle you in, spirituality, carnality, reality is, that woman pussy gonna get wet. And I don't know how many times you're going to be able to use an excuse or whatever justifiable reason you're going to come up with as to why you didn't sit up there and get in that pussy. I don't know. But being in your 30s and 40s and not being able to get on hard, that ain't cool. So yeah, make all them sacrifice, all that drinking lean and, the cigarettes and let that shit go. Yeah, let it go. But look, hold on. Let me do this for you. Okay, bam. You see that 702 number that I just put up in the comment section? If you got questions for Gangsta Brown regarding Kenny Red or regarding anything right now, you got GB right now, on the line. Or if you just even want to share a memory or something that you liked about Kenny Red, something that he said, something that he did, and you want to bring that up, to give a tribute to K Red, you got the liberty and opportunity to do that right now. 702-800-9473. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
Who am I speaking
Good
with?
afternoon.
You speaking to Peaches? Hey, Gangsta Brown.
GB, you didn't hear?
I don't know if you can hear me, but I just want to say I talked to Kenny Red maybe a couple of months ago, and I know that you addressed the R. Kelly thing. Me and him had a conversation about that and stuff, and he gave me a lot of good input on that, and just
what y'all
all around what he's been through.
You and K Red spoke on R. Kelly?
Yeah, we had talked about R. Kelly, and
okay.
He talked about how how he knew that the nation had reached out to R. Kelly and stuff, and he just disclosed a lot of things to me, and he was so respectful, and he was just 100. I'm from the Bay Area too, so of course we know Gangsta Brown and Kenny Red and so many others, and Fillmore Slim and this and that. So if you're from here, you definitely know those names. So it's nothing but respect. But he was, he just was so respectful, and we talked for a while, and he talked about him getting arrested and him going to jail, and for what, and even when I got the text that he had passed away, I couldn't believe it. So I dialed his phone number, and I'm like, wow, went straight to voicemail, So it's nothing but love and respect, and he's well respected, and I know that it's going to be a nice home going for him. And there's going to be a lot of people that's going to show him love.
May I ask, who is this again?
This is Peaches.
You said Peaches?
Uh-huh.
And you, what name do you go by on the channel? Because this is my first time actually hearing you.
Well, I've been on your channel before when we talked about R. Kelly.
Oh,
When
okay.
we was all in Chicago, and the first set that was up there when he before he got arrested. So
Okay. Okay.
and Kenny, he just gave a lot of input about what his feelings was about that, and things like that, and we just chopped it up, and he was 100, and just how you see him, on the interviews and stuff, that's exactly, it was the same energy. He was just so humble. He wasn't extra, he was just real, it was a pleasure talking to him.
Okay. Well,
He just,
darling, thank you. Thank you for
he just
calling
really,
in and honoring K Red. Thank you.
okay, yeah,
I
you're
appreciate that.
welcome.
Appreciate you.
You
Say love.
Yeah, she had hung. You didn't get to hear when she said your name?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hello.
Yeah, hello. What's
What's
poppin', man?
what's going on?
Oh man, come on, man. I gotta show my motherfucking respect, man, to the motherfucking late great man, Kenny motherfucking Red, man. I'm out here, man, in the motherfucking Pacific Northwest, man. Aurora, man, to be exact, man, up here in Seattle, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you didn't came up here, and hopefully you didn't came up here, man, and see what it do, man. It smell real good, man. And the bitches look real good too, man. They get a whole bunch of money up here, man. So I just wanna go ahead, you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying, give my nigga Kenny Red, man, his motherfucking flowers, man. It's a goddamn shame, man. He's up out of here, man, so soon, man. And but come on, man. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. You know how we do it up here, man. You know how it is, brother.
Yeah. Well, blessings, man. Good looking, man. Appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, man. Yeah, hey, man. Keep doing what you do, Sin. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of respect for you, man, in your game, man. Keep lacing these motherfuckers, man, because these motherfuckers, man, you know what I'm saying, they walk around here with their shoes unlaced, man. You know what I'm saying? They walk around here like Run DMC, man. Come on, man, lace them up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate
Much
that.
respect to you, Sid, for real talk, man. Keep doing your thing, brother.
All right, man. Thank you.
Yep.
Support the Prince, man. Call back in one more again. Man, I want you to hurry up and get back in. Yeah, Prince had called in.
Yeah.
I want to I already know he coming with the fire. And again, shout out to all the ladies. Everybody talking about a potty mouth. Hey, listen, it's the Sinful to P channel. I ain't saying that y'all gotta not curse and things like that. If you wanna, okay, here go the pimping. Okay, hello?
Oh man, say what's happening with it, man? What's going on?
Oh man, blessings to the pimping, man. You on the line, man. You know what I mean? Gangsta
Hey,
Brown, support the Prince,
for sure.
support the Prince, Gangsta Brown.
Gangsta bro, how you doing, man? What's going on with you, legend?
I'm good. I'm getting better though. Every day I get stronger. Miss my loved one, but it took me a minute to tune in. But I'm kind of, moving forward now, strong and try to represent.
I can dig it. Okay, look, before I get into what I'm gonna say, first you know what I'm saying, on Gangsta Bro, over here, man, we know we gotta give a shout out to the ladies. Hey P, I had to call in first before I see Baby had called in. I said, yeah, man, let the game call in next, man, before one of these goofies get to call in, get to trying to sing R&B and get the campaign for all kind of alphabets and shit. So, shout out to the ladies, shout out to the mods. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Speaking of the ladies, IKE, yeah, go ahead, baby, do that. You know what I'm saying? And we'll go ahead and lay some foundation, put a plan together for the next elevation. Make your trip down here south. But besides that, shout out to all the ladies. And Mr. Gangsta Bro, man, I just want to say it's a pleasure. Man, I missed the last two you had called up here. When you had the last call is we had did the last few videos with Sam. But I just want to say, man, you gave us so much game, like I agree with a lot of the shit you be saying, bro, on some real shit, bro. You really don't be getting looked at as you should as some of the other no disrespect to the other famous players or whatever, whatnot, but a lot of times your name really don't get mentioned and your accomplishments
Like, come on, bro, you hit the biggest lick in the game, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that get enough spotlight up on it. So I just want to let you know, man. I don't know how often you hear it, but if you done heard it before, you about to hear it some more. You dig? Man, you deserve that. You know what I'm saying? And, man, for sure. And look, my thing is this is what I want to know. Where did Kenny Red get the name Concrete General from? Because, man, when he said that, man, that shit sent a shockwave through the game. Everybody, goddamn it, everybody was the Concrete General. Nigga, I'm from LA, man. You can tell by the names of Poveda, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm from LA, right? We all up on Long Beach Boulevard. We all on Big West and everybody. Nigga, Concrete General. Nigga, we got the coats at the Cotton Swap meet at the time. Nigga, we went and got the leather coats. We had with the crown on the back, Concrete Generals. In the front, I had some Poveda on the front. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, man, where did he get that name from? Because that was hell of a...
When the services came popular, real popular, and the strip clubs has really always been there, and any way you can make money other than the streets, he didn't really think that was real pimping. He thought that was soft pimping. It was a rest haven for a female. So he to say that he believed that if you ain't putting it down, 10 toes down on the concrete, yeah, you ain't really pimping. And so he just stuck by that all the way through, and that's what he did, even though there was other ways to get more money. Her still working, still hoeing, still getting it. But for him, yeah, 10 toes down on the blade. That's it, that's all.
Right, yeah, man, because some of us still pretty much go, man, that shit is like an adjective now. It's like, nigga, concrete, you know, especially in today's time, in the more recent times with the addition of the cyber world. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a lot of dudes that be inside, and, you know, they never come outside, and it's crazy. And, oh, yeah, another thing, too, is that, man, I'm glad you broke the Pimp and Mac thing down, because I was a part of the discussion when we had that, and I'm standing on this pimping, man. Okay. I'm in the top tier.
Okay, I agree.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stand at the top tier with it, but you, man. But yeah, so once again, I ain't gonna hold up too much. We're gonna try to get everybody in. But look, Gangsta Brown, it's a pleasure.
My pleasure.
I appreciate everything you've done. Man, I appreciate everything. Now, I'm speaking on the behalf of the real ones, for the voices, for those who you probably would never hear, man. We appreciate you. We appreciate the things you've done for the game. You know what I'm saying? And we really, you know what I'm saying, and you know, in the great love and memory of Kenny Red, we appreciate you for bringing him to the game, for his accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? From the state capitol to the pineapple to the nation capital to the Big Apple.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All that. You know what I'm saying? All that. Yeah, really, all that. You know what I'm saying? Really one of the West Coast finest. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, from the Bay to LA, man, we love y'all, man. So I'm going to go ahead and tap back in. Y'all take it easy.
All right, brother. Peace.
All right.
All right.
January.
Beautiful.
January, what are you talking about? Now I'm saying we speaking with Gangsta Brown. You know it's a man of respect in the game, so you got to show respect. All I'm saying, brother, I don't even know what you talking about.
Put them on.
But God bless you, man. You know, but yeah, I don't even know what the fuck he talking about. Hold on. Hello? What? Brother, turn. This ain't. Yeah, this, you know, goofies. This ain't even the time, you know, to be even doing no dumbass shit. Like, what be wrong with y'all, man? You know? And I know it's a dude that's over 6 feet tall calling himself tiny that did that.
Yes, sir. We got disconnected again.
No, I did that because, you know, the goofy had called.
Okay. You hung up on that crazy fool.
Yeah, huh? Immediately. You know, I knew it was a man. That's what hurts me the most. It don't be the women. 99.9% of the time when you hear some goofy shit, it be like, you know, hold on. Let me see who this is. Okay, hello?
Hey, what's going on, Sin? How you doing?
Blessings to you, man. You know what I mean? You're on the line, man, with Gangsta Brown. Chopping it up with Pimp and
Blessings
honoring
to
K
you.
Red. What you got to say?
Yes, sir. Blessings to you and GP. I mean, GB. Hey, man, shout out to Kenny Red, man. I appreciate that, brother. I had the opportunity to talk to him one time on the live briefly. And, you know, I called in a while ago, and it's kind of crazy because GB was on the same call the last time I called. But I had a stroke, man, and, you know, K Red, man, told me to get up out that recliner, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop feeling sad for myself and get out the recliner, man. You know, you tell me, hey, man, look, if you don't have confidence in yourself, how the bro gonna have confidence in you? You know, and I really appreciate that. A lot of good wisdom from that brother, you know what I'm saying, when he was on the lives. And, you know, blessings to him, man. And I wanted to ask a question. Did he die of a heart attack and then crashed or what?
That's what we're waiting on. We know it was a heart attack is the main words right now. We're just waiting on the autopsy to come back. We don't want to guess. We don't want to jump the gun. We don't know for sure, but that's what they said. So we just waiting any minute, any day now. It'll be back to us, and we'll know the truth, what it was.
Yes, sir. And then I have another question for you, GB, but before I ask, I just want to say, the seeing man, thank you for the jewels and the wisdom that you pass down each and every day. GB, thank you for enforcing the principles of being a man. I truly appreciate you. It's a blessing every time you speak. GB, I wanted to ask you a question. If you don't want to answer, that's cool. But it was a situation that happened back. It was a situation that happened back 2 years ago, where it kind of made headlines with you. I don't care about the situation. I just wanted to know.
Brother, no. Hang up, brother. God bless you.
Hurry.
God bless you.
I'm out of here.
All right.
I appreciate both of you. Bless
All right.
you. Thank you.
You enjoy your day. All right.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Next call, 702-800-9473. Yeah, you know, you being blessed right now by the game. You know, why ask lame ass questions? What you endeavoring to choose or something? Hold on. Okay, hello?
Jen,
Yeah.
blessings.
Blessings to you.
Blessings to you. Blessings to you, homie. Much respect to Gangsta Brown, OG. You know what I'm saying? Respect to you. I wanted to say R.I.P. Kenny Red. I just wanted to say, you know what I'm saying? I just want to chime in on three things real quick about Kenny Red, real quick. The first thing I wanted to say is that every time you seen him, he had a lot of love for the game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The second thing that I always seen about Kenny Red, you know what I'm saying? He was always fly, representing the game, had it looking good. And the third thing is when you seen him later on, it seemed like he had evolved, you know what I mean? He had got wiser, you know what I mean? So those are the three things that I take away from watching him, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to say R.I.P. Kenny Red, blessed to everybody.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Blessings to you.
Yes,
We
sir.
appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
We like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that was very beautiful. Again, 702-800-9473. You know what I mean? You're on right now. You got the opportunity to talk to Gangsta Brown. I told you, if anybody know the history of Kenny Red, it would be Gangsta Brown. Hold on. Hello.
Hey, what's going on, Sin? What's going on, Gangsta?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, brother.
Listen, I just want to say my experiences from when I first seen Kenny Red. I had been fresh out of high school. I had a little run. I had a little game, but truth be told, I had fallen off. You know, I lost it. I lost my charm. I lost the belief in it, the belief in the game. And I seen Kenny Red, and once he said he was going to knock Bill for the bitch, he was going to go step into the White House and knock Bill for Hillary. Oh man, he gave me hope. and I mean that from the truest sense of the word. She gave me hope to be able to believe in myself again, to believe in the game that I had, and to just leverage that game and to just use it to my advantage. And not even the Gangsta Mac that put me on. He moved away to Washington, so I was on my own. So just Kenny Red, man. I just want to say thank you to him for just lighting that fire in me again, man. Just with his words, with his charm, with his charisma, it made me believe again, man. And that's it.
Yes, sir. Right on.
Yeah. That's what's up. Blessings to you, man.
Yeah.
All right, thank you all.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. That's what's up. That man said, huh? Hold
Now
on.
that brother that had a question, I know you cut him off, but
Hold
I
on.
would have loved to answer his question.
I know GB, but
it's
that,
your
no. Hello?
good thing about that there.
Yeah, but we'll say that for another time. We're gonna keep the spotlight
Okay.
on K Red. We're
All
not
right.
gonna go into
Okay.
all of that. You know,
All right.
boy, I tell you, boy, about these homosexuals. I wish I could personally come see you. And it had to be a bitch ass nigga from Georgia. You know what I mean? I already know you probably 9 out of 10. Your ass probably from Atlanta. Gay ass. Hold on. Just as gay as you want to be. Got the nerve to call in talking about you creep. You would be a gay nigga calling in talking about you creep. Yes, and keeping it on the down low.
Yes,
Hello?
sir.
Yeah, okay, my
Yes,
bad.
sir.
I had to hang
Oh,
up
no,
on
no.
that goofy. Okay. Let me see. All right. Again, 702-800-9473. Call in and show love, man, to K Red. Honoring Kenny Red right now. Do me a favor. Let's, get them likes up, man. It'll be a blessing. We can hit 1,000. Because we hit 1,000. Matter of fact, for my music tribute that they took down, man. I'm fighting to get back. Hold on. Okay, hello? Yeah, what's going on?
Thanks to Kenny.
Say that again, brother.
To Kenny Red, that's all I've been doing. Huh?
You said you've been doing what?
Hello?
Yeah.
I said I was just calling to pay my respects to Kenny Red.
Okay, brother. Where you from? Brother,
I was born in Chicago, but I'm in Minnesota right now.
okay, man. Blessings to you, man. Good looking for calling in. Thank you.
Ain't no shame, it's definitely.
Yeah, your background is loud. Please hang up.
We appreciate you. I'm turning it down right now. I appreciate y'all. Y'all
Okay.
spread so much game to me,
Okay.
And
But yeah, brother,
speak so much truth in y'all words, so
okay, there you go.
Me a lot.
All right.
Right on.
All right, brother. God bless you.
God bless you too, and God bless you too, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Back to you.
What was that?
No, brother, hang up.
Oh, hang up?
Yeah, hang up, brother.
Oh, okay. All right. Yes, sir.
All right. Peace.
Yeah, he was a little on the slow side. Hey, man, I don't know if it's a whole bunch of people calling from the Magic School Bus, but man, y'all gonna have to cut this out. All these yellow Magic School Bus dudes, knock that off, man. Hold on, let me see something. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me, brother?
Can you hear me?
Brother, hang up. Okay. I'm going to let you know now. If I think that you playing games, if I think you're a certified Dean List Harvard University goofy, I'm hanging up on you with the quickness because this ain't the time to be playing. You know what I mean? Hold on for a minute. Okay, hello? That's exactly why I didn't click you over, bitch. Ah! Yeah. Then got a veteran that became a veteran at this thing now. You know, before I even click over with GB, you know what I mean? I find out whether you're goofy or not. So that ain't gonna work. Won't even get clicked over on the other side first. Let me see. Sitting over there, Dan, you a older man in your mama house dancing the SWV. You ought to feel ashamed of yourself. You know what I mean? Just dancing the SWV in his mama house and calling in, like, let me go ahead and call in. Just a extreme goofy, or over the top goofy. In your mama house, listening and just jamming, power dancing, doing the running man, the SWV in your 40s. You ought to feel ashamed of yourself. Hold on. And you better have them chores done before your mama get back from Bible class. Because you remember the last time when she put you on punishment. Doing all that goofy shit. Again, 702-800-9473. Okay, we're 100 likes away from 1,000. Yeah, we gonna check that 1,000 likes, you know what I mean, and on K-Red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on now.
My brother in Christ saved, sent a disciple for Jesus, led many. I don't know who it is behind that page, but I don't even think that's a woman. I think that's a man. And the fact that you a guy and you created a account acting like a woman, you really are a woman. You ain't even acting no more. Any guy that create a YouTube account with a woman's profile picture, conducting himself like a woman, anything, he really is a woman. You're not even acting, because that's something a woman would do. Hello? Okay. That you see that didn't make it. Again, I'm gonna give you guys a few more chances, and you know what I mean. If I don't get authentic callers, you know, really showing sincere love to K-Red, I'm just gonna shut down the you know what I mean, the call, because we didn't already produced enough. You know, GB didn't already came up in here giving the history of GB and everything. So before I allow y'all to mess up this classic video, I will immediately, you know what I mean, shut down the calls, and that'll be the end of that. Yeah, so, you know, you think you're getting ready to mess up something, but seeing not even gonna give you the opportunity. So again, if I don't get some sincere callers, you know, giving honor, this just get shut down. Hold on. Okay, hello.
All right.
That's exactly why your bitch ass ain't make it on the other side. You hoe ass nigga. Yeah, let's see. We going on that 3-hour mark. We damn near there at 918. Okay, so that means that, you know what I mean, we got 82 more likes to go before touching that 100. Yeah, we about to touch that 1,000. Everybody click on that like button if you haven't already, you know what I mean, clicked on. Yeah, SC Beats, I don't understand. But you know, Goofy's come in all shapes. Matter of fact, you right about that. I could sit up there. Thank you for even saying that. If this ain't the truth, I'll just call the pimp, start calling the pimping, really. Hello?
How you doing, son?
What's going on?
Calling you my.
Shout out to Top Dog. You said what, brother?
Sorry?
You said what?
I just said I'm calling to give my respects to Kenny Red, you know?
Okay. That's a blessing.
Gangsta Brown.
Gangsta Brown, Sin. You guys are both legends in my book. I don't want to make it too long, but pretty much I did some time in the penitentiary like 10 years ago, and then when I came out, I just read the artist seduction, and then I said I was going to change my life and then do something else. I landed on Gangsta Brown's DVDs with Divine Brown, and then I saw your videos on YouTube, and it just inspired me. And I just looked at life from a different outlook, and then here I am today, So can be read as well, and just calling to give my respect.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Appreciate it.
I have something actually funny. So pretty much, I was on my shorty like last week, and I was watching that South White Underbelly interview, and I just put her on it, and then she was the one with Martina and Kenny Red. So
Yeah.
like so we started digging in deeper into like everything that like Martina had online, and then Kenny Red or whatnot.
Hello?
Simple, what's going on, man?
Hold on for a minute, bro.
So I tell her.
All right, man.
So I'm actually in Toronto, Sin. So we end up going to Square One, and then I park the car, I hop out the truck, and then I see a red bike, a red and a black bike, and like a motorcycle. And I'm like, what the fuck are the odds, Just kind of weird, but anyways, I know shit happens. Life's life, but I just want to give my respects. And
well, again, brother.
sir.
Thank you, thank you
Yes, sir.
sincerely. Thank you for calling in, brother.
I appreciate this. Thank
All
you.
right. God bless you.
I'll see you later, brother. Peace.
Yeah.
God bless.
All right, brother. What's your name?
What's up, man? It's Calvin.
What's going on with it, Calvin?
Man, nothing much. Just showing some respect and some love to y'all and to the game as well. I didn't personally know Kenny Red, but I do got respect for the man because his family and his children. I was listening to a video that he was on, and he said the most things that he's the most proud for was the fact that he had his family and his kids, and they became something. So for a young man without a father, I thought that was some deep stuff, So
Yeah.
just wanted to show some love and respect to the game, and that's pretty much it, man.
Okay.
You picked the best part of it because he loved his family. That was real. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I heard on one of the videos I was listening to, saying you said one of the most important things is being a man first. And so that's like, when I heard that, man, it was deep. It goes back. People talk about the game a lot, and they talk about living the life, but
Well, just
really
to let
it's
you
being a man and family first. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, just letting you know, I was quoting the incomparable Mel Taylor. That's his intellectual property. So when you hear me speaking about being a man first, I'm quoting from Mel Taylor, which is the father, of the Honorable Andre Taylor. Yeah,
absolutely.
that's the reason why I be doing that. So yeah, that's the intellectual property of Mel Taylor. I got that, that particular quote, that saying. When you hear individuals saying you got to be a man first before being a pimp, they got that. Millions of people heard that come out of Andre's mouth, and Andre heard that from his father, which was Mel Taylor.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Well, thank you for the game, and I appreciate the value you both provide. Keep doing what you do.
Man, I appreciate that.
All right.
Thank you, brother, for calling in.
Yes, sir. Good brother there.
All right.
But
Hold on. Matter of fact, this is what I do. See if I got that. Yup, sure do.
Hello.
Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I got you on the line right now. I'm live. You know what I mean? I got you live with Gangsta Brown. Some of y'all already know, little bro. But yeah, this is 100 from some of y'all done seen him on Soft White Underbelly. And then some of y'all seen him looking fly as a motherfucker, at the ball. and in that picture with K Red. You know what I mean? So this is 100. And so I've had to call you, because I've been having so many goofies and shit, called through. So I had to sit up there, man, and replenish the pimping, and get the pimping back on this motherfucker. So of course I called your motherfucking young pimping ass, and I got you on the line right now with Gangsta Brown, and I wanted to give you the opportunity, to make publicly your respect, for K Red.
Oh man, I most definitely appreciate it. First and foremost, I want to say my condolences. God damn it, you feel me? Like that was definitely bad news on behalf of the game, but nonetheless, we talking about a gentleman that lived a beautiful life, though. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely transcended and went where he was, most valued at. You know what I'm saying? He left behind a legacy. He left behind, some interesting interactions, He left behind a hell of a personality, hell of information, So I just want to, express my gratitude, to Kenny Red, you feel me, give his family and his friends in the game, my condolences personally. We wasn't as tight as I would like to be, but I did have a pleasure of meeting him, in a high vibrational, like in one of my favorite things, is his attributes to the game. I like talking shit. I like popping shit, And we talking about, somebody doing it at a fast pace, and really having something to say every time, man. That's a beautiful attribute to have to the game, And he definitely put it down in a beautiful kind of fashion, you feel me? Like you look at his receipts, you feel me? He got happy hoes still running around here, I don't know how many niggas could say that, But if I gotta go out, I would want it to be in that kind of respectable fashion, to the point I got receipts not only for what I did, but I have inspiration in other places and on other faces, and I feel like that's what life is about. He got receipts for it, so that's some beautiful shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Well said. Beautiful.
Yeah, there wasn't it.
Yeah.
And what I loved about it is he didn't have to rehearse. He didn't write nothing down. I just called him right on the spot. You know what I mean? And he was ready. Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
For sure. You know what I'm saying? You hear
brother
some
there.
individuals. Appreciate you. You hear some individual names come up, you know what I'm saying? And as far as what the bitch got to say about him or whatever the case may be, and I know we like to say Jose is no say, you know what I'm saying? But it be some truth to some of the shit them hoes be saying. But nonetheless, you know what I'm saying? He got a walking and talking testimony that's always high vibrational every time, you feel me? Like she on any platform, you feel me? Every time it's just giving hoe, you know what I'm saying? And you don't really give hoe like that unless you got some good pimping, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's gratitude.
That's real. That's the truth. Yes, sir.
Hey,
Couldn't say it no better.
AGB, you like this? You like that, huh? This is a very young man. Yeah, he coming out that Milwaukee and that Kansas City.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
wow.
The tale of two cities, man. I don't mention one without the other.
Yeah, I love Kansas City. My DVD did great over in Kansas City. Yes, sir. I got a friend out of there.
I'm over there doing
Kansas City.
myself. Yeah, we got some work to do. There's still some money left around this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Your DVD did great, you know what I'm saying? We can definitely put some more shit in motion, though. It's something still around here. They still printing it around this motherfucker.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Well, look, I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Definitely conveying love the way that you did, unrehearsed, no, not scripted. You know what I mean? Just authentic, man, and just came with it. Man, I love this young man. But
I most definitely appreciate y'all even calling me, you know what I'm saying? Giving me the platform to do so, like shit.
come on now, stop it, man. You know what I mean? If you wasn't who you was and you wasn't doing what you was doing, then I definitely wouldn't have called you. You know what I mean? But at the same
Man,
time,
that part
man,
right there.
just got to put the spotlight on you for a minute. You are who you are, and I love who you are, and I love who you becoming, man. But let me get to some more calls and things like that, and we'll chop it up later, P.
Okay, blessings to you, Jimmy.
All right.
All right, brother.
All right. Okay, somebody said they wanted to. I'm gonna give them a call since you brought them up. I was gonna keep nothing but young pimps, you know what I mean, on here. But since you Let me see what he doing. Hold on.
Church.
Prayers, you busy?
No, I'm saying, I'm of course looking at him.
I'm live right now, and I'm honoring K Red, and I got Gangsta Brown on the line and things. Hold on for a minute. Prayers, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I just wanted you to reminisce in retrospect, go back in time for a minute and give them some of the memories that you remember of K Red right now. Gangsta Brown, President Gangsta Brown.
What's up with you, bro?
What it do? What it do?
I heard a lot about you, man, throughout the years.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, hope it was good news.
It's all good news, man. Right now, I got a dude steady inboxing me back to back. That delicious dude.
Oh no, prayers
So
don't even bring.
In and out.
Yeah, prayers don't even bring that nigga up, man. We just want to keep the spotlight on K Red, and that's why I called you.
Okay,
Somebody mentioned.
if my call go in and out because of that, okay.
All right, go
May not
ahead.
hear. Okay, man. I'm gonna tell you some hell of this shit. One time we went to King Boo's funeral. Now, I wasn't in the game, but like 6 years at the time. It had to be like 2001 or 2, right? So we all standing in the funeral. I jump up. I'm late. I just put on anything, right? Put on some shoes, gym shoes. Ran to King Boo funeral. While we standing in the line and get in there, Kenny Red turned around and said, "That's the motherfucking president." Everybody said, yeah. He said, "This motherfucker got on some gym shoes." I said, "Yeah, man, it's a funeral. I had time to worry about how I came." He said, "Man, you knew this nigga was dead 7 days ago." Hey, man. I looked up, I was mad as hell. Well, I'd never put on another pair of gym shoes again. I said, "This motherfucker got me." Hey, we sitting up one day, chopping up, me, Kenny Red, Bishop, we all downtown in the hotel. Let me tell you. Me and Gov, Bishop and God was like our idols. You know what I mean? We had heard nothing bad about them. We had seen nothing bad. We hadn't even heard these niggas got knocked. And the last thing I had heard, was Kenny Red's mouth was about my motherfucking gym shoes, right? He said, "Yeah, Bishop, I had to knock your ass back in the 70s. And I looked up and said, "What?" I didn't really want to say that. I just listened. He said, "Yeah, I had to move Bishop for the Bishop, Sir Bishop." And I looked at Bishop gang. Looked down to the floor, looked back up. He said, "Man, the man was moving fast back there, y'all." Kenny Red had been in everybody's business. And he had moved some of the best of niggas in his life. Moved not plenty of niggas. You know what I mean? We always had our differences about one broad, about this one broad. But I ain't even gonna bring up her name. She was a good broad. We had our differences about her, but whenever we seen each other, it was always hugs and laughs. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
He was one. Put it this way. Out of when you start talking about OGs that put in work cross country, my first time was even getting a wing on to him was I think about 97, 98, around when he was in D.C. He was in Washington D.C. around that time, and he was telling me he come to Chicago. He told us, "Man, I'm at the Capitol breaking bitches in front of the motherfucking White House." I said, "What?" "Yeah, my bitch is down at the White House dating the people in there." I said, "Man, the man had another elevation of the game that I had never seen before. If niggas didn't talk to Kenny, man, you probably wouldn't even elevate your game. You know what I mean?"
Yes,
made
sir.
your mind think where money was at. When we thought it wasn't there, he was telling us, "Nigga, it's there." You know what I mean? You got to go get it. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers was running from Vegas. I think Kenny ran from the West Coast, deep West, like from Oakland around there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Over in California.
Yeah, he's from California. And I remember him telling me something about he in Vegas and stuff. Like, man, ain't nothing in Vegas. And this was back in '99, man. And he was the man there. I think he the reason 90% niggas, the new niggas, started coming that way. You know what I mean? far as Double D and Rico and all them. You know what I mean? I know he influenced our group a lot to get that way towards the part of the country. We see nigga living so good, and he's having the motherfucking the five. He was doing them. He like them 5.0s. When I met him, he was buying them, painting them red and making them look good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was. I traded.
Crazy Z Dotson.
Good. I'm sorry.
Crazy Z Dotson was his favorite.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. He was one of the ones that I promise you, a nigga could not say nothing bad about. If somebody got something bad to say about Kenny Red, they really ain't been doing nothing. They ain't been in the game long enough. Because he one of them dudes you can't say nothing bad about. You know what I mean? If he knocked you, it was honorable. If he checked you, it was honorable. And he checked you with class. He didn't check you to put you down or to make you feel like you was lower than him. He wanted you to know you was on the right level with him. I never felt like Big Eyes and Lil U. You know what I mean? Niggas we got now gonna put like they shit don't stink. Now I tell you something. A bitch told me. Now I got in this business one time.
Hold on. You said you got in K Red. You said you got in K Red business.
One time, yeah.
Go ahead.
I had a chick on the line, and I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you why I did not want to fuck with her. That girl said some shit out her mouth that I hadn't even been elevated up on at the time. This was maybe about 12 years ago, 13 years ago. I was talking up with the bitch on the line, and she said, "You know what I liked it about Kenny Red?" I wanted to hear. I'm like, "Yeah, what was it?" She said, "Out of all the niggas I fucked with, he paid his bills 25 months ahead of time." She said he paid every bill up. He never had a bill. She said, if you was this girl, I had a house there. The other bitch had a crib, the other bitch had a crib. She said all their bills would be paid before it was due. And he made me wake up on how I'm going to live. You know what I mean? That's what put me in perspective. I said, damn, man, niggas got to pay these whole bills up. You can't pay them month by month. You pay them month by month, they going to leave. They going to get on about their business. When you pay them up by 2-3 months, the bitch can stay in her head, man, I know I ain't got no bills for 2-3 months. That's more time you got with the bitch. You know what I mean? But it made me get at some hotel rooms, because you can. Hotel room, you got to think about you paying that shit day by day. If you got a weekly, you paying it by weekly. So at the end of the week, the hoe is actually pacing her life by week, by days versus months. You know what I mean? So the longevity was stabilizing the bitch for as long as you can. You know what I mean? So I learned a lot dealing with this brother. I learned a lot just by being in the atmosphere of Kenny Red. You know what I mean? In an atmosphere. Now, Gov got up on him a little later in the years and hung with him a lot more than I did. You know what I mean? So I think he got a pair of shoes named after him called the Concrete General. Gov just did for him. He gonna put him and marking him with Kenny Red. I mean, I don't know if anybody need anything for him around there. I know we good for helping out.
Right.
Okay.
When the funeral?
Are they working on it right now as we speak?
Yeah, they working on that. That info will be out, real soon and things.
Yeah.
The faster you get them in the ground. I was just sitting back thinking of the day, I said, man, that's a hell of a blow to the game when you lose people like that. Because niggas don't show love no more. Niggas don't show love like they used to. Then a lot of the old schools, they shine away from the new boys because of the laws that changing so hard. They don't even want to mix with the game. These new guys are in the game. So we looking at a lost generation. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
People like Sinful, I take my hat off to Sinful because Sinful does stuff in the game that people won't do, and he keeps the connection going. He keeps a lot of stuff flowing through the blood, to the veins of the game that's really needed. That's really needed. Hey, Simple, I was watching one of your things the other day, man, and you was in there chopping it up, man, and I ain't really know you two straight through, but man, your ass can go, boy. I said, this motherfucker, he's smarter than a motherfucker. This ain't no regular nigga kicking this shit. You know what I mean? Listen, see, I always say, man, you got your Mac, and you got your You got your players, but you got your scientists that literally came to this game. And the reason I call them scientists because they're trying to, goddamn it, put I's and T's where there wasn't in the game before. You know what I mean? The concept of a whore, a prostitute, the concept of being a pimp and a player. Simple is giving people the science of this shit. You know what I mean? And they need it. They need it. These niggas don't know nothing about this motherfucking game. Absolutely nothing.
Well,
so you lose people like Kenny Red that 100,000 niggas can call and ask them something. Man, that's a hell of a gap that's going to be open right there. And that void could never be filled. We can't really. You can't fill voids like that. You can't fill voids like Fillmore Slim. You can't fill Fisher Magic Wands voids. You can't fill Tempo voids.
Gangsta Brown.
That people when they leave, that part of the game is gone. It just be gone. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Let me say this. I appreciate that acknowledgement, but I had a good vessel to look at. I had a good man, a good individual that was some great, honorable, legendary representation of the game by the name of Andre Taylor. To look at, as a proverb on what to be. You know what I mean? And he set that bar very high. So I have to mention that. Hey, Prez, because we talking about K Red, is Gov busy right now?
Ain't no telling what Gov is doing. Well, you want him on the line?
Yeah, get him on the line for this.
Let me just call him real quick. Unlock this phone real quick.
Yeah, this is how Sin really honoring K Red around here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Anybody that had love for him, you know what I mean? I definitely want anybody that had love for him. And when I say anybody that had love for K Red, that's what the platform is being used for individuals that really possess authentic love, for them.
Hello?
Yeah.
Go. Yeah. That's it on Gangsta Brown.
Yeah,
What's going on, Gangsta Brown? Sure.
What it do? Long time.
Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah, we currently live right now. I wanted Prez.
We got Temple and Gangsta Brown on the line.
Yeah, I wanted Prez to hit you because right now we honoring, K Red right now, live, and I know you had a personal relationship with him, so I definitely wanted to give you the opportunity and liberty right now to speak publicly, and reminisce in retrospect about certain times or a certain experience or a certain conversation, to pay homage to the legacy, to K Red.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's good. Yeah, you say you live now. What you say?
Yeah, we live right now. We damn near got 800 people listening right now.
Oh, what y'all live on?
We live on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Y'all ain't tell me I was live on YouTube.
Yeah.
But first off, we want to please. What's in the background?
I don't know who background that is.
Yeah, somebody radio up live.
That's my shit about these kids and stuff, man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. First, I want to just say, rest in peace to a giant, a real legend. I don't think people really don't really realize what this really means. A lot of us we lose loved ones, but when you lose a real major piece off that board, it changes the demographics of the game. It changes a lot of things. And Kenny Red was definitely a major player on the board. And we've been sitting over here even talking about it, the depth of I know a lot of people might not know, but this is going to affect generations of people that live the lifestyle. And no different from certain other giants that go in our time. This is our time. And this is what we must really reflect on. This is our time and on earth right now. This is our time. And in our time, Kenny Red and Bishop and Elmo Slim and even Gangsta Brown, these are legends. These are legendary guys that was pioneered in the game from the game when slaves. You got to realize who they got it from. You see what I'm saying? And how far we away from it. So when I look at like Kenny Red leaving at this time in 2022, and looking at the state of the game and what it's representing to see Kenny Red gone, and it's a heavy one. It's a heavy one. And I think that the only way to really, when a giant go like that, you want their legacy to live on. And I think Kenny Red need a book and a movie, because we should never forget pioneers like Kenny Red. Mm-hmm. Just never forget them. And the fact that
I'm working on it right now.
Throughout generations, the fabric of this. All of y'all, you too, Gangsta Brown, you too. All of y'all.
I'm working on it right now. Yes, sir. I understand.
You know what I'm saying? This is something that must be integrated and slammed into the generation 50 years from now.
Yeah. I say everybody on this line needs to have the new Mac Bible, needs to be in it. We need to have it in there, because it shows the classification of where it really comes from. We like the last people that show the class of the game, the love of the game. After us, it ain't gonna be none. Ain't gonna be no more players to call up another player that's having money and have a conversation with them. They won't have no more players, man, that's gonna wear suits and ties and get up and teach them how to treat themselves and women. Ain't gonna have nobody to pioneer the game the way Gangsta Brown and them stay showing how we supposed to look and how we supposed to carry ourselves. I call this the last generation. The next one is the lost one. It could be. It's very much so. Because I mean, the stuff that's going on, we see now, when you lose somebody like that, who's gonna speak up? You got the new group, they got us all turning against each other before you know each other. Right. Them boys was friends 20 and 30 and 40 years. Bishop and Gangsta Brown, Kenny Red, people been on to them since the 70s. You know what I mean? Bishop, I talked to Bishop. He hurt. Oh yeah, I know he is. I talked to Bishop. He know he is. Bishop said, "My friend gone, girl." I said, "I know, man. I know, Bishop." He said, "My friend." That's all he kept saying, man. That's what I heard feeling. Bishop hurt. Mm-hmm. You go to bed at night since you heard about it, and you just reminisce being him walking and talking and kicking and shit. And you watch a person, I remember when I first met him, he stuttered a lot. If you've been knowing him that long, since the 90s, he had a bad stutter. We watch him lead that stuttering behind. Yeah, you know what I mean? The man even stuttered the last time I heard him talk. I said, "God damn, that voice got clear." You know what I mean? But it shows the gift that he had in him. Because Moses stuttered, right? Not Moses. Was that Moses?
That was Moses.
He was in Egypt. Was it Moses? Yeah. So when a man stutters, he can still carry out a task. Hey man, because they say the game ain't got the Holy Spirit in it. They lying.
And you know where he got the stuttering from?
No.
You know where you picked that stuttering up? He wasn't born like that. Marking me. He used to mark me. And when he got upset, he started stuttering. Then he started stuttering for real.
Oh, wow.
But every time he get a little mad, he started stuttering. We started laughing. So now, what you got to say now? Look at you.
And he emerged out of that quickly, didn't he, man? The last he said out here talking, He wasn't there, but I used to say that, how is he not kidding? And he stuttered, you know. I used to say that.
No.
And, you know, as I got older, I'm like, man, that was a bad motherfucker, you know. That was a bad man, man. And man, he knew what to do with his thing.
I tell you one thing. Under 90, that man was a stand-up man, no matter where he was at.
Yeah.
He was by himself. That man was a stand-up. And I went to see some things firsthand that I knew if you played with that man was going to do something to you on spot right then and wasn't going to see you later. That was the young Kenny Red. I'm talking about, you know, in the back, you know, 20 years ago.
Yes, sir.
Man, Kenny Red was not about, you wasn't playing with him. Wasn't no plan. I don't care if it was 10 of y'all. You wasn't going to play with him. And I've seen it alone. You wasn't going to play with him. Oh, he was in Chicago talking shit. Where the fuck he went? Hey, a motherfucker better be prepared to have a full-blown conversation with him because his brain spit out fast. You talk to him, you gotta have your shit together. He gonna talk. He was a hell of a. Nah, you can't get no more than that. That's the last. You know what I mean? Can't a motherfucker even use that name and it's not gonna stand up right. That name Kenny Red has been put into a platinum shield. Nobody can even use. I wouldn't even call him a nigga Kenny Red. I see it has some hell of a food shoes to fill. And I don't think he ready to fill them shoes. You know what I mean? Hey, look, how many of y'all thought Kenny Red was from Washington, D.C. for a minute? You say what? I know a lot of people thought Kenny Red was from Washington, D.C. for a minute. He was from there. Oh, yeah. The way he represented it, the way they marketed that first movie.
Right.
Gave you that impression, the way they marketed that movie.
You know, what they did with the movie American Pimp, they let the loved ones go back to where they was famous at. 1990, like you said, 97 and 90. Kenny Red and all the players did real good because Washington, D.C. was open. So when the Hughes brothers came along to do their filming, they flew everybody back to the spot where they did good at. Washington, D.C. is the spot that he chose to go to do his part.
Yeah. That's actually where I met Kenny Red at. In D.C. in 1995. Yeah, I'm saying. He came to Chicago. It was 96, you're right. It was me and God, Candyman, and all of us was riding when he was in D.C.
When I heard y'all say God's name, was that the guy that gave Magic the game?
Yeah. Magic?
Okay.
Me, Johnny Dollar. He turned out about 6-7 people, and then he left Earth. But I tell you, he got the name from God. He was like,
I had a chance to meet him on a few players' ball. Magic brought him out a few times, and I met him.
Yeah, he probably was around the late 90s.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Kenny Red. You could put him on that level. You could put him up there on that level. You know what I mean? You really could, because you know, as far as game and kicking it and showing and shining them. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't trying to say that I'm all that, but you have to be a hell of a nigga and then you say I like you. You know what I mean? You have to be a hell of a knocking because, you know, the shit that we had witnessed coming up in the game was so mind and you know, it was such eye candy, should I say. It was hard to see something compared to it. You know what I mean? You know, so even when I went to Cali and I came back, when I got back on Bishop, and it was just nothing of that atmosphere I could catch anywhere where it was just 100% all down matching. You know what I mean? Right. It was hard to find that atmosphere. And Kenny Red, you know, when he came around, you know, it was the first man I ever heard say he had moved to church for a bit. You know what I mean? It was my first time. I hadn't even know. Right. And then he told me, Kenny Red, what the hell? Hold on. It's one of the guys. It's kryptonite to the game around here. You know? Be some kryptonite. That was cold. He was one of the coaches. You know, I was thinking about nigga Madison Street and man asking the alderman, can we make us a walk of fame around there with stars on Madison Street? Because I really think that's a good spot to put a lot of players' names there.
They done scratched that concrete on Madison Street, the middle of Chicago. No. Them, good gang, juju. No. Hey, gangsters, tell us something.
Yes, sir.
Tell us something. Tell us something from the 70s with you and K Red. Tell us something.
Well, Kenny Red come in 79, 80. That's when he entered 79, 80. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's when I first shared it with him, 79, 80. He was 18 years old.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
We knocked Bishop in 83. 20 months of knocked the church. Okay.
Yeah, the first time we ever put eyes on the church was in 1980 when the church came to Los Angeles, and we all was there, and he rode down Sunset Boulevard in a two-tone Seville. And we were saying, who is that? Uh-huh.
Yeah, so yeah, I ended up with God's two-tone Seville. I ended up buying that in 94. That was 94. Let's go. That man, when he was telling me, take them damn gym shoes out, you mean to tell me he had been engaged 20 years, man, I was,
So, let me...
he didn't want to tell me take the gym shoes off. He didn't even start putting on all the flags and dressing everybody
GB.
up. He roasted me. He didn't roast me because he just attention at Booth funeral.
Hold on. Let them...
I wouldn't take it as a roasted because I learned from it. Now, if I didn't learn from it, it was a roast. You know what I mean? By me knowing better, I cannot lie. But Taylor made, he's 90% of what made prayers evolve into flag suits and flag cars and all of that. He is the reason. I'll tell you that right now. Nobody had ever told me nothing about my gym shoes. I had been wearing them. I had a few suits, but I really wouldn't put them on. I was about 19, 20. I was real young, you know what I mean? I might have been a little older than I might have been 23, 24. When he told me that, man, I knew that. I said, man, this man would never see me in another motherfucker in shoot. He used to come to Chicago and see me in my president's suit, man. He was, man, look at prayers. Wow, he's sharp. Like, you tell me I was sharp 1,000 times. So I knew I was doing right. Those are the people that I wanted to impress. Was Kenny Red. Them the people that I had impressed. The church. Yeah. We had the real church, the real OGs. Yeah. The solid ones, the ones that we didn't have to impress a lot of people, but Kenny Red was one that you better be dressed to impress. You better be sharp. You better be sharp when you get into the presence of Kenny Red, talking about you some acting. He probably leaned up throughout the years, but gym shoes started running around everywhere after that. You know what I mean? When after he changed my style, I looked at everybody had gym shoes on. You know what I mean? I swear to God. I said, God damn, this nigga need to bump into Kenny Red. I used to think like that when I was 25, 22. You know what I mean? This nigga ain't bumped into Kenny Red. No way he had this shit on play. You know what I mean? I used to think like that.
Hold on, let me squeeze this in. So, GB, did you ever, just to get a little knowledge of King Burrell, I know you said you met Bishop out there, I want to say like 79 or 80. Did you ever meet King Burrell, who they, referring to as God, out there on the West Coast? Or every time that you met him, it was at like a ball or something in Chicago through Bishop?
Right. What happened was when the balls was really popping real hard, when they was bringing Rudy Ray Moore and then Big Daddy was on board and Ice-T and all them was on board. And then out the blue, then all of a sudden one particular player, but I can't remember which one, and then Bishop bought an OG with him and was calling him God. And then when we got to the hotels and Bishop, then Bishop told us that was his teacher. This is the man right here that gave me the game, God.
That's right.
And then we had another.
But let me tell you the truth. He actually took God as he took Bishop to California. That's how he found out about California. See, God, when he first moved to Chicago in 1955, he didn't want to tell nobody he was from Columbus, Georgia, because it was a small town. He wanted to be respected. So he told everybody he was from California, which is L.A., which is a big city. So he ran by the name of California. So God said when he got big, he had to take Bishop on over to California so he could, because he always used it. So they always wanted to go to California. That was God's dream. God told us 10 years before he died, I want to live and die in L.A. Off the song of Tupac. When he made that song, God wanted to live in L.A. bad. That was his dream, was to be in L.A. and nothing. That was God's biggest dream. I'm telling you the truth. You feel me? This is no lie. The God that I knew and God, am I lying? Am I lying? That was God's. If God had anything to do before he died, he said he want to die in L.A. And, you know, a lot of players from Chicago wouldn't go to L.A. back then. Our city was so full. God is who started really wanting players to go to L.A. from our area. You know what I mean? To even go to California. He was the reason I went to Oakland and I went to the Bay Area because of God. God said, you're not doing nothing until you get over there and see them players play, man. They play good too, like us, and some of them are better. And he used to say that. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't nothing if you couldn't hit the Big Apple, you couldn't hit the Bay Area. Yeah. Yeah. Them was the spot that you had to be able to touch ground in. Like these guys today, you know, you can go anywhere, but stay away from the big cities. You see what I'm saying? And then back then you had to go. On the major shit, you had to go with a major shit with that. You had to was major, you had to be with a major guy over there. If it wasn't like that, then you had to stay over there. That's where Bishop found Christianity at in L.A. Found at the hotel watching the Christian station one night.
TBN.
God said that he wouldn't calm down. He kept snapping out, kept acting. He was going through something. And God said he put on the Christian station, and Bishop would sit down and watch it for hours and hours and hours. He said when he came back the next day, Bishop said, I want to preach. I want to be with God. You know what I mean? So, you know, hey, man, when God comes to grab you, he can grab you through the TV, man, through your needle in your arm, you know, through the coke in your nose. He gonna come and get you.
Cold, man. Well, look, prayers. I'm about to sit up there and keep these phone lines open. I appreciate Gov and you, man, you know, showing love to K-Red. Was it anything else that y'all wanted to say? Any more memories or anything else about K-Red?
Oh, no, that was it.
Yeah, that's good.
Man, you said a mouthful.
I can just say this. Y'all love one another because you don't know when the time is up. Or, you know, live life, enjoy life, tend to your business. Love who you gonna love. You know, all the beefing and the being, all that. Life is short. I could love one gone on a motorcycle ride. Church, love y'all. Y'all be good out there.
Love, prayers.
All right.
Appreciate that. Blessings to you, Gov, and prayers. Love.
Yes, sir. My pleasure. Yes, sir.
Hold on. Let me see something. Okay. I was going to call somebody way back. Matter of fact, let me hold on. Matter of fact, cause just as hold on. Hold on. That's matter of fact, hold on. Let me put that on. GB.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying without me saying, you know what I mean? You know, I just wanted to give him the platform to convey his you know, feelings towards K-Red. But if
Yes, sir.
if you ain't feeling that, then let me know.
Oh, no, it's beautiful. No,
You know who
it's beautiful.
do you know who I'm talking about?
Who you speaking of? Well, nobody else right now because my phone going dead right this second. I
Okay.
got about 2 more minutes, 2 seconds.
No, we're just go ahead and you use the time then.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. I just appreciate the love and the shots out like that there. You know, I know he left a great mark, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to make it live on. I'm going to make it live on with this film. And I was going to do Ronnie New, but I decided to do Red now. And I'm going to do Ronnie too because I found a lot of footage that I had over the years that I just saved, not knowing. And so since that K-Red left me like that there, and I have all these films, I'm going to put them to work. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to sit down tonight and right now when I'm off the phone, charging my phone, and I'm going to start putting it together, and I'm going to make a special channel for him. If I have to use my channel to make it happen, that's what I'm gonna do. Cause I got a lot of stuff. They gonna know he's still here. They gonna be proud. They gonna love me just for having it, just for keeping it. His family, the kids, and everybody, his father, and everybody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna make sure that he ain't forgot. And now I found out what this film was really for. This film is for when we leave here. And I always wondered why I never used it. You know, why I have it. You know, why I'm keeping it for. Now I know why. Because when we gone, we forgot about it. That's why I always give pictures and do shout out. I always see myself being the only one on Facebook or Instagram bringing up a loved one that left here, that passed here. And now I know that if somebody don't do it, because everybody's stuck on themselves, everybody greedy themselves, and they don't care. You know, he gone, I love him, life goes on, et cetera, boom, boom, boom. Okay, well, no problem. Don't worry about it. I got it. And if he's talking about you on my film, don't worry about it, because it's the truth. That's the conversation that he gave me. That's the conversation that he had. And this is how he was feeling at the time he spoke about the situation. And I'm going to put each and every last one of them out, good or bad. If it hurts your feelings and make you cry and make you mad and make you want to come after me or whatever you want to do, fine. But I'm going to put my dog on the map.
Oh man. Hey, listen, this is what you do. Give them all your contact information. Go ahead, GB.
My contact information is my Facebook. They got my spelling wrong. You probably try to find me sometime under Gangsta, but what it is Gangsta Brown. So they left out one of the G's. I didn't catch it my dumb self for a while, but then I started wondering why loved ones said they couldn't find me because they was putting in my proper spelling, Gangsta, but it's Gangsta Brown. Facebook. My YouTube, Gangsta Brown 510. My website is officialgangsterbrown.com. Twitter, I really don't use, and my TikTok, they're putting it together with the film. Most of the film going to be on all of them, but mainly on TikTok, because TikTok love film. And what I'm going to do first, I'm going to put out all the loose controversy footage of the old 88, 87, when Filmo Slim was 54 years old. You can see Filmo, those that wasn't around, those that always was wondering. I have him live, popping, kicking, in color, live. I have the young Kenny Red, live, popping, kicking it. Young, California Mike, International Blue, New York Ice, Silky. You know what I'm saying? All of them in Anaheim. You know what I'm saying? Ronnie Slim, Green Eye Butch. There's a bunch of players that I have. Melvin McKay, Noble D. You know what I'm saying? Filmo, young Filmo Slon. All of them. You know, we even have Keisha Cole's mother, Frankie. She was with us at that time, with us, young, popping, talking, fighting a young lady Alicia at that time. And this is the film I've been working on. So everybody been wondering where I've been. I've been putting this together by myself. And I kind of almost ran out of funds because I'm trying to do it great and do it right and do it properly. And all the loved ones tell me, this is my dream, this is what I want to do. So I'm footing the bill all by myself. This is something that I think that would give any person that's bringing out something brand new to the table. Gang, I think I have the golden era of the best of us when we was young, head full of hair, all our teeth, no gray beard, slim, and popping. Yeah, this is what you're going to see, the young of us. And I can't wait. Filmo Slim named it for me, but I think we're going to change the name and come up with a name that's a shorter spell to make it easier. So when people want to pull it up and look it up, we think so far that's the road we might go. So we can't release that name yet because we ain't for sure we're going to use it as of yet. But it's in the making as we speak. And at the same time, I'm also working on the footage of film of Kenny, of all the skits and things that I have of him. And it's quite a bit of it, you know, over the years. I have a lot of players' balls that we went through. I didn't use it. I just saved it because I thought to me at the time, so I didn't use it. But now I see his history, and it's something to have to keep the load that's passed away that I have film of alive. But I have more film of Ronnie Newt, Prince Diamond, and K. Red more than anybody, even more than my own self, because I always seem to keep the camera on them two because they had the biggest mouth.
Listen, I was gonna call a certain somebody that I knew that one of them lugs was shot at to show love, but I'm not gonna do that because you running low on your phone, and of course I wasn't
Yeah,
gonna
running
allow
low phone
no
time.
discrepancy anyway. You know, it's showing love, but I do got my brother on the line. I got Freeze on the line. Uh, and I wanted Freeze, of course, to show love, you know what I mean, to K Red, but I also wanted to see if Freeze had any question or statement to make, you know what I mean, to you before we get off here, you know what I mean, on this
Yeah, I
live.
love Freeze. Yeah, bring him on. Hell
Yeah, he
yeah.
already on. Yeah, the
I'm on,
pimping
man. I
already on.
appreciate you, man.
Come on, Freeze, long time.
Yes, indeed, man. How you been?
Oh, busy. Busy, learning and trying to stay focused and trying to stay strong and trying to keep it going on and trying to make sure I do the right move as the next move and trying to make sure that I clarify the air, all this cheating and all the things that's going on. So I'm going to make sure that I do what I'm supposed to do what I can do, and use material that I have to keep it real, to show I'm not faking, to show I'm not a hater, to show I ain't trying to do nothing but do the right thing. And since it's my loved ones that's deceased and I have film of them, I must use it so the world can see them still live and at their best.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, man. You're doing a good job as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, you ain't had no questions about K Red, you know what I mean, the GB or anything?
I'm pretty sure I did at some point, man. I ain't gonna lie. I've been working on something, man, to honor K Red, man. That's simple already. No, I ain't gonna speak too much on it, man, because I want.
Hey.
I just want to.
Oh, man. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like only Freeze
Yeah,
can.
matter of fact, that's what we'll do, man. GB, after you get off the phone with Sin, if Sin can link us up, man, so I can give you a little bar of what I'm working on,
Yes,
man.
sir. Yes,
You
sir.
probably
Yes,
can
sir.
help.
No
You
problem.
probably can help me out with it. Yeah, you probably can help me out with it. Making
Sure
it,
can.
It's gonna be cold though. Yeah. It's gonna be special. I think you're gonna like it too. Yeah.
Okay, and I want to share with y'all what I'm doing so Simple can understand. Simple think I'm dropping love to certain individuals, but Simple don't know it's about 20 people. It ain't number one individual, Simple. It's about 20 people.
Yeah. No.
20 people, 20 friends of ours.
Yeah, but hey,
feel me?
watch this though. When you said the things that you said, notice what I said. I said one of the people that you was shooting them lugs, shooting them missiles at. You know what I'm saying? One of them. So you know if it's one of them, that means it's plural. So yeah, we know.
Yeah.
You know it wasn't just the one individual. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
Yeah, we over, man.
Well,
This live and got
I'm going to
over.
get some battery juice.
Go ahead.
Simple. I'm going to call you back and call Freeze up. I'm going to put my phone on. Matter of fact, Simple, I'm going to call you from my other phone.
Yeah.
And put this one on the charger so we can kick it.
Okay, cool. Love.
Because this is real important. I mean, I want y'all to really, especially you two loved ones for real, because I want y'all to really know. I've been telling you about this over the years. You know, I've been sharing.
Yeah, I already know. I already know some of the shit that's on it.
Yeah. So that's very important. Now, what I've been trying to do is get it to where I can show. That's what I've been doing. Show the different individual loved ones and family members of those that's passed. I've been showing it to their kids, or the mother, or the father, whoever's living at the time, so they can see it. They love the idea of just bringing that out of their loved ones alive. You know, and some of us still here. You know, and it's crazy that Kenny Red, Blue, and Fillmore and Charlie Cladd is the main issue of this film. And by him leaving like that, you know, it's like, wow. You know, it's like, wow. I'm like, damn. I'm like, man, I didn't even get a chance to do the trailer, to finish the trailer so he could see it, you know, because, see, a lot of them forgot about this film because I had it since 88, 87.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's when Fillmore was at his best. This is Fillmore at his best in Pacifica, counting, flashing money, talking and popping and counting money and telling people, knock brothers,
It's a little piece of it
on the internet already. You know,
Yeah.
I know you probably got way more than that.
Yeah.
I seen that little piece that was on the internet when all y'all was kicking it, like you said, like 87, 88.
Yeah, that's
I
a
seen
piece of it.
like
That
a little
was
piece
thrown
of it.
out there. See, you sharp. See, that let me know. And the name is different. Only the year is on there, and a lot of people don't even realize what that is.
Yeah.
Right.
Years ago, nobody never spoke on it but you. Nobody never said, "Where's the rest of that?" or "What is that?"
It ain't.
Oh, I
real,
know.
It ain't real well known though. Like it don't have a lot of views on the internet, but it's there though. Like, you know, for those that know what to look for.
I just say this.
Exactly.
Somebody was on the bed rubbing that dog. You know?
Yeah, that's New York Ice. That's New York Ice.
Yep. And then
That's New.
somebody was dressed just like they was in the Gap Band, you know what I mean, counting money outside.
That's Silky. Rest in peace. That's Silky. Got shot in the phone booth.
Yeah, Silky. Silky was the one that was outside. Him and the other cat was counting the money.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got all that.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Right. I know. Hey, when I seen that shit, it's funny. You confirming what I already was thinking, because I was like, man, I know GB got to have more than this, man. I know this ain't it, man.
Listen. I was supposed to drop it last year. It was 32 years old last November. And then through time have changed with the haterism and the jealousy and the greed, especially the greed, I wanted, and here I am now on the 9th month of 2022, still working on it by myself when I'm able to get to it. But I said, okay, all right, watch this. Okay, watch this. All y'all out there know that I have it. Most of y'all are in it. I understand you're doing your thing, doing your life, handling your business. Okay, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it. And I sure didn't expect K. Red to go through that situation at the time, right then, because I was working on his part. That same time he passed, I was sitting there 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock a.m. in the morning, laughing, working on his part. Say, yeah, wait till this come out. Wait till you see a trailer of the young ass him. That's what I said. Yeah, boy, watch this. That's what I was saying to myself. And I was Now, I sent a few clips out to a few loved ones' phone on the text. I just filmed it with my phone and sent it to them. So when the phone started ringing, I'm thinking it's them calling me like whatever they was trying to say. So I didn't answer the phone. Then when my partner, Reggie Rose, called me at 6 in the morning, I knew something was wrong. I didn't know what it was, but I knew something was wrong. And he didn't even give me an introduction. He just said, hey, man, did you hear? Hear what? I've been working. What you mean, hear? K. Red is gone. And that's when I was like, huh? I said, well, let me make a phone call, man, because you called me early in the morning. K. Red is down here at the motorcycle meet for the Memorial Weekend with the East Bay Dragon. Yeah, he was on his way back to Las Vegas, I'm telling you. Martinez told me. And I said, wow. And then I wasn't able to touch the film from the time he passed until the day. I wasn't able to talk to nobody. My phone been off the hook. I just talked to his one daughter yesterday. I'm going to call his first daughter tonight and get to 411. Now, the preachers that he was a part of, they've been calling me the preachers and things and crying because they want to do the service in Las Vegas. But they're supposed to have a little a memorial service to see him in Vegas, but have a funeral in Oakland. I don't know.
I think
that's what I heard.
I think we should do it I think they should do it just like they did Mel Taylor and have 2 services, because Mel had one in Cali and then one in Seattle. And you know what I mean? He should definitely have one in Oakland. And because, you know what I mean, he was Mr. Vegas, he should have another service in Vegas. In my honest opinion, he is too big to just have one service.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be off the hook. Whatever it be, it's gonna be. It's been ridiculous. You know, I mean, loved ones. You know, and then the cold part about it. You know, what I'm saying to you, Sim folks, so you can understand. You know, they know the real, they know the truth, they know the good and the bad of me and him and everything. And there's certain phone calls that I haven't received, even on the part of his demise. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I learned this from Ronnie's funeral. Sometimes you have to put differences to the side when this situation happened. And I'm trying to see, and this is why I'm feeling like I'm feeling, because I'm sitting there and I'm looking, And they talking about this and talking about that and talking about this, but they ain't talked about him. They couldn't wait to after the funeral. They talking about Fatty, different things. I don't want to say over this recording, but it's cold blooded to show the greed and the selfishness that will come before your fame or before crazy to me. And then at the same time, I have the film. Now, certain individuals, now they want to be a part of the film. Wow. Oh, you worth more dead than alive. With that kind of, that's going to be the bomb. Oh, you're going to make a killing. Oh, like that. See, they have to watch what they say around me. Even though, quote, quote, that's the truth, even though that's what they say, but I'm not here, I wasn't doing it for that. I was just trying to bring some golden era, the old school out of us when we was young.
Well, freeze.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn, y'all just got into a vernacular of silence after that. Goddamn. Was it? But I definitely want you to talk to GB because with the history that he gonna. Oh my God! And with your mind, and with all of that, man. Ooh wee! I could only imagine.
You already know.
I don't know who this is calling me from New York, but you need to probably, get in the comment section, man, because I done made this line more pimpish again. I'm scared to allow one of you goofies or squares to come up in here with all that goofy square shit. You know what I mean? Man, that's why I had to start calling pimps. You know what I mean? Because y'all came in here with all that goddamn square shit that you was doing. I had to replenish the pimping. Because the square flagrants, you tried to evangelize that shit all over the goddamn phone. I had to shut that shit down. Niggas, hey, P, they was sitting up there calling me. Some nigga that's over 6 feet named Tiny was calling me playing escape songs and SWV songs and all type of shit. P, I said, goddamn, let me call a young pimp, man. I called 100, man. You know what I mean? And he came through with that good young pimp energy. I was gonna start calling a bunch of young pimps, but then somebody had mentioned Prayer's name, so I called President, and then I sit up there. You know what I mean? This how I ain't doing nothing but honoring and loving. You know what I mean? K Red, because one thing we do when it comes to honoring this pimping, all them differences and discrepancies or how you feel about a nigga, man. Hey man, you know what I mean? The love for this pimping in this game should be greater than that, and that's what you seen. Me do. You know what I mean? Because I can't teach it to you if I don't exemplify the shit. So, that's exactly why I told Prayers, I said, hey man, call Gov, And he put Gov on the line, and Gov went into the history of, what I mean, and how he knew, and different times when he done seen K Red and shit like that. And of course, Prayers had a cold funny ass story, about them gym shoes and things like that. You know what I mean? So that was nice, man. You know what I mean? It was a cool fellowship,
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it so 100, and I know some of y'all gonna fall the fuck out. Hey man, but I love this game so much, man, and I care about honoring K Red so much. Listen, man, if Johnny Cash even called me right now, I would put him on the line to honor K Red because I know he had a sincere love for K Red. All the little differences and discord and all of that shit. Hey man, I push all that shit. That shit non-existent right now. When it come to honoring K Red and honoring this pimping. So even if Johnny Cash called in right now, you know what I mean, I would step to the side, you know what I mean, and allow this game to be glorified just like that. When you a minister and a servant of the game, you know what I mean, you got to push yourself. That's really what love is. Love and beyond self, the disappearance of oneself, meaning that you love something or somebody so much that, you know what I mean, you push you out of the way. You know what I mean? That's just how much I love this game, man. I just want the game to be glorified, and I just wanted the legacy of Kenny Red to be magnified. So that's why I sit up there, man, and call different, representation and things like that. And once again, I see 100 in the comment section. What's going on, young? Yeah, I made you a mod, so none of the mods will block you or get rid of you. I don't know who this is that's calling me private, but that's not what we doing. Yeah, I'm not answering no private calls. No, I don't need no nigga.
Yeah.
I don't need no nigga 6'5" named Keith calling me private, trying to talk sexy talk on the tribute. Nope. We keeping this shit pimping. But Freeze, did you want to say anything, you know what I mean, about K Red? You know what I mean? Of course, that tribute, I don't know if you're gonna be able to I don't know if you're gonna be able to outdo that. But you know what I'm saying? Did you want to just
I ain't gonna even. I ain't gonna even get into that, man. But I just want to say, I appreciate that, Red, man, because like I let people know early on, him and of course Stiffy, those was two guys that inspired me to get into the weightlifting and all of that. But it was a video, man, and I was trying to find that video on YouTube because it's probably still there. It's just hard to find. But it's a video from back in the day. K Red and Stiffy was in the gym. And Sin, I know you know what video I'm talking about. But K Red was on the treadmill, and he was this one he was 50 years old, and he had got on that treadmill and he was running.
Yeah.
I think it was 6 miles per hour, and he was running for a cool little minute, and then he jumped off of there and he was like, "Yeah, nigga, 50 years old though. Yeah, let's see if young niggas do that."
Yeah, I remember that. I remember.
He got off talking shit, you know what I mean? And I seen that shit.
See, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put this all up in young pimping and old pimping ear. Hey, just to keep it real, I know some of y'all lifting weights and you bench pressing and everything like that. But man, like I said, I'm not gonna assume anything. But I'm just gonna say, man, get your cardio game back up. Even if you want to just play half court basketball or whatever, when especially for you, if you're in your 30s, your 40s, 50s and on up, that cardio game, man. Yeah, you can lift all them weights, all of that's cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you, matter of fact, you might be a pimp right now that's getting a financial gratitude out of a multitude right now. I don't know. You might have a large following like King Solomon. But look, check this out. If you a fat pimp that's having big money, you know what I mean? You fat as hell right now. You out of shape, whatever. And you can't run, or you can't jog. Man, you better motherfucking make you a pimpish playlist and get outside, man, you know what I mean, and power walk about this shit, you know what I mean, until you able to jog, until you able to sit up there and run, but yeah, that cardio, man, is a blessing to that heart. Yeah, that cardio, man, get your cardio on. That cardio is a blessing.
Yeah.
Got to have that cardio. And see, Freeze a great inspiration because bro be working out in the water. He be swimming and all of that shit. I ain't got to that point yet working out, on the water. But yeah, Freeze be in the water and shit now too. That's a blessing. Take care of your body, man. Go ahead.
That swimming is a whole nother level. But like I said, when I seen K Red on that treadmill at 50 years old, I think I was probably like 29 going on 30 at the time, you know what I mean? And I was that was before I started working out for real, you know what I mean? And I was telling myself, I was like, man, I can't have no 50-year-old pimp put me to shame, man. Not when I'm a young pimp, man. I got to get on my shit. And that's one thing that kind of motivated me, that. And then, of course, I was on the island with Stiffy, and he was, in my ear about it. But when I seen him and K Red in the gym and K Red going on a treadmill, that's really what inspired me. And then too, around that same time, I was inspired, because I knew that, Kenny Red didn't drink, smoke, or do drugs or nothing like that. And I know that was an inspiration that comes from Gangsta Brown, because I know Gangsta Brown don't drink or smoke or never did drugs or nothing like that too. You know what I mean? So it was just, those things inspired me to just, take myself more seriously, take better care of myself, and do my best to be my best, physically at least, So,
Yeah. I mean, shit, I want to actually make it, to the ages of these. Like I said, it'd be a blessing to see Gangsta Brown's age. Bishop Don Magic Wands age, Philmo Slim's age, you know, and up. Man, that is a blessing. You need the mercies of God and health on your side. And those of you that's really pimping, you can afford to go to Whole Foods and do what you want. So you don't have no excuse. Love thyself. You know what I mean? Not just work out, but eat right, you know, drink right. You know what I mean? Man, you'll pimp a whole lot better, man, when you put love in your body. You know, that's confidence in your body. You know what I mean? What, as the scripture saying, Amos 3:3, how can two walk together except they be agreed? Hey, man, the Spirit of God ain't on one accord with destruction. And that's what you put in your body when you keep eating McDonald's and Burger King and Popeyes and, you know, you eating all of this bullshit. And let me just say this again. Y'all know, man, you know, sin at the height, you know how pimps be like, the height of my pimp career? Hey, man, at the height of my fatness, at the height of my depression after my mom died, man, I got all the way up to 379 pounds, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, you might say some shit out your mouth that sound fly, pimpish, and somebody like, oh man, the last of the fat pimps and all of that. Hey man, but let me tell you something. Ain't nothing pimpish and fly about being out of shape. Ain't nothing pimpish or fly, you know what I mean, about being out of shape. I don't care what jewelry you got on, you know, what fashion designer clothes that whatever white man that made for you to wear. Ain't nothing fly about being out of shape. You could put jewelry on top of titties, and guess what? Under that jewelry, you still got titties. You know what I mean? You still fat and out of shape. You know what I mean? Love yourself, man. Hey, that's why, you know what I mean, before, you know who, I ain't gonna mention his name, before he started doing all that dumb shit, when you were seeing face all on YouTube, y'all remember, it's a difference. You teach the game better, preach the game better, minister the game, live the game better when you in shape. You know, yeah, you know, Sin gave y'all some cold eternal classics, man, about the game and shit. You know what I mean? When I was big in that, but it's not even equivalent, you know, to the fire when you seen me disappearing before your eyes. Like, goddamn, Sin. And I used to do that shit on purpose just so you could see them baggy ass short shirts, dress shirts and things like that. Seeing that shirt big as hell. Yeah, I was doing that shit on purpose so you could see the difference, the weight loss of going from, you know what I mean, that, you know what I mean, to 190 pounds. And well, right now, you know what I mean, you know, saying I don't tell no lies, 217 right now. You know what I mean? But, you know, I got all the way down less than 200 pounds. Why? Drinking that water, eating that fruit, doing that cardio. You know, and not just abstaining and refraining, you know what I mean, from bad food, but from bad people, demonic people, women that being possessed by satanic spirits. That's, you know what I mean? Because see, a lot of you, you know what I mean, you be like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this. Then you give an invitation to some woman that got a heavy spirit of depression. And now you done and invited the enemy all in your home, you know what I mean, all time. You like, damn, I wonder why I'm so tired. I ain't even done nothing. Damn, I wonder why I'm feeling like this. Separate yourself. Come out from among them and be ye separate. Said the Lord and the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, what the Lord and the game love. I'm telling you, man, you'll love life better being in shape. You might be a beautiful woman that's listening to me right now, and you out of shape. And yes, baby, you gorgeous. You know what I mean? You have a beautiful face. You know what I mean? That's man. But guess what? You'll never know how fine you are, baby, until you get in shape. You know what I mean? You'll never find it. Yeah, you cool now. You might have a gorgeous face, but you'll look so much better, you know what I mean, in shape. I'm talking to all women, not just women in the lifestyle. You know what I mean? But Freeze, what was you was gonna say something, bro?
Nah, not really, but
Oh, I thought you were trying to say something, but
you right about everything that you're saying, man, and like how you was talking about the young pimps need to be in shape, you know what I mean? Again, especially, you know, if you young and you got motherfuckers like Freeze putting you to shame physically, man. Because like I said, when I was 29 years old, you know, K-Red was putting me to shame physically, man. And I just told myself, I'm like, man,
ain't no way in the world I'm finna let a 50-year-old pimp just be putting me to shame physically like that, man. So here it is now. I already know I'm 40 years old right now, about to be 41 next month, and I know it's a 20, 25-year-old pimp somewhere that I'm putting to shame. Yeah, and I'm gonna rub it in every time I see your motherfucking ass too.
Yeah.
You know,
Kind of
you don't let a 40-year-old pimp run faster than you, lift up more than you, be stronger than you. Hell no.
Yeah, that remind me of Stiffy. You know what I mean? Because you know Stiffy used to sit up there and wear them shirts that reminded me of Dr. Dre when Dr. Dre was all cut up and shit. You know what I mean? He'd be like, man,
Yeah.
P, you know what I mean? Because at the time, you know what I mean, I was slim as hell, but he was on buff mode. He was just, at the time, Stiffy was, honestly, just to be real, Freeze was still cool, but I just got to be real. At that time, I didn't know no pimp that was swole at the time than Stiffy. At that time, he be like, "Come on, P, get in that gym, man. Come on, man. You young, man. You know what I mean? Make them sacrifices, man. Shit'll pay off. You know what I mean? Later on. Come on, now." Yeah, so yeah, that's good game. And just like, you know what I mean, going back to what Gangsta Brown said, man, you know, make sure when you eat them fruits, you know what I mean, make sure you got you them fruits with the seeds in them. You know what I mean? Because that's that authentic. Shout out to Denise, baby. Just seen you come up in. Go ahead, P.
Nah, that's some real talk. Cause you know, me and my cousin, we be heavy on the fruit too, man. I done been in the grocery store with him, and he'll see me grab a watermelon. He'll be like, "Hold on, man, that watermelon's seedless, man. We can't eat that." I mean, that watermelon's seedless, man. That watermelon ain't got no seeds, man. We can't eat that.
And another thing, before we get off here, I'm gonna just say this, man. I remember one time Kenny Red had put a picture up. This was some years ago, you know, on Facebook. He was showing off his arms and shit. And I just remember, you know what I mean, young bitches, you know what I mean, in the comment section. "Oh my God, Kenny, you look so much better. You looking better than these young niggas. You so fine." They were just in there. It was like a praise and worship team, you know what I mean, just all in the comment section. You know what I mean, just praising and worshiping Kenny, you know, with his new physique and shit like that. You know? Yeah, man. Yeah, Kenny was fly, and I like what Gangsta Brown said, is each era change, he adapted. He always reinvented himself. You know, if you look at different ones, before we get out, of course, I'm going to bring this game. I don't want to give you too much, but I just say this. It was only a few people that left American Pimp and was able to take that and, you know, keep living off of it. You might remember everybody from the film, but it was actually only a few that was able to capitalize off of the fame that came from the film and still live off of it, you know what I mean, still now, and, you know, K-Red to their dying day. You know, and that a major part of that is being able to reinvent yourself. You know what I mean? Dre been doing that shit for years. You see where it's gotten him. He just keep going up and up and up and up, you know? But again, man, I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. You guys done rocked out with us, man, for over 4 hours. 4 hours, man, of just sitting over there, man, glorifying and magnifying, you know what I mean, this pimping, this game, man. I appreciate all of you. Sincerely, I do. You know, thank you for taking our time, making a sacrifice out your day to listen to, you know what I mean? No, I won't be answering no private calls. You know what I mean? To listen to this tribute, you know what I mean, to K-Red. I sincerely appreciate all of you. You know what I mean? Thank you. You know, honestly, man, thank you. And again, make sure, this is what I want y'all to do. When I end this video, because just like the likes give help for recommendations for the video, I want everybody, even if it's just a period, if you don't make a statement, you know what I mean? Even if it's just a period, you know, leave a period or something in the comment section after the video, you know what I mean, to help the, you know, the algorithm, you know? Appreciate that. Okay, hold on, Sepulveda. Okay, cool. All right, guys, man. Make sure that you have all the information pertaining to Gangsta Brown. Matter of fact, before we get out of here, Mods, put the link to Gangsta Brown's channel. Do that. Okay, there we go. So, you know what I mean? You definitely want to go over there. Go click on the subscribe and the bell button on Gangsta Brown's platform. Help him get his subs up. Whenever he go live or whenever he posts, you know, you'll get a notification, you know what I mean, just by going over there. And I definitely want you to, you know what I mean, go to Freeze Is It. Yeah, oh my God, what is this idiot calling me for? FREEZEIZIT on YouTube, man. Matter of fact, I got my brother on here, bro. Go ahead and promote your shit.
Yeah, of course, like Sid just said, you know, Freeze Is It on the YouTube, of course. Freeze IZIT. You know, if you type that Freeze Is It on Instagram, I'm gonna pop up on there as well. You know, I got music on all the music streaming platforms. You just type in Freeze Is It, no matter what streaming platform you listen to, whether it's Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube Music, or whatever. I got music on all the platforms, and I'm working on some music as we speak, working on a new album as we speak. And then up until the album come out, I'm gonna be dropping, you know, little tastes of music here and there, you know. So yeah, so be on the lookout for that as well.
Okay, man. You gave him your IG and everything?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Reason why I say that, man, I got this goofy that like to keep calling in, you know what I mean, you know, block. I don't know what that is. I already know that that's a grown ass man. Then one of y'all said, saying you got to change your numbers. You don't understand, man. I got people, you know what I mean, that's in prison, you know what I mean, that be depending on me, you know. Then I got loved ones that's been knowing these numbers, man, for hella years, you know. So it go beyond just the YouTube thing. That's why Sin don't want to lose these numbers, because these numbers been a blessing, you know, to people and myself, you know. So there, that's the only reason why, you know, I didn't want to change. Juan, what did you want to call in and say something? I said you said stay live for 5 more minutes. Why did you want to call in and say something? Brother, please stop making comments like that. It's irritating to my soul when you guys say things like don't put things on Patreon. You should be on Patreon. If you didn't think the game was worth, you know what I mean, $50, you know, or 5 or something that's wrong with you. Please stop making comments like that. It's disrespectful to the game, and it makes you look cheap and broke. Yeah, please don't put this on Patreon. I want to watch. You just letting me know that, you know what I mean, that you don't really appreciate this game. You ain't really honoring this game like that. You just want to sit up there, you know what I mean, and enjoy your free ride. You ain't no different than, you know what I mean, a lot of these broads that's game thieves. It's cash. Cash from where? Hold on, P. Nigga, I don't know you. Hey, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but you be having different individuals be like, hey, man, you know what I mean? It's Trey 9. I'd be like, oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, see, I don't know you, man. Yeah, I don't know you. Where Juan at? Did he want to call in? Yeah, you guys, man, gotta get a life, man. I hope you get a woman or something. He say, it's cash. I said, I don't know you. He said, from New Orleans. I like, man, I don't know you. I don't know you, man. I don't know no cash from New Orleans.
Then there's so many people with the name Cash, you know, they gotta clarify.
Yeah, like, come on, man. You said it like your name really ringing bells in the street, like you got a high value for whatever you call yourself doing out there. You know, why would I pick up, brother? This is a tribute for K Red. Why would I trip up? Why would I? It's all good. We can do the outro. I don't know, bro. But listen, blessings to you. It's Johnny, bro. Bruh, Johnny not from New Orleans, bruh. So why would it be Johnny? You about to get blocked off the string. Yeah, it's that time. I can see that we've been live too long and some of y'all is really losing it. So let me help you gain it back, man. Blessings to everybody. I appreciate everybody for coming on one accord to celebrate, you know what I mean, and remember, you know what I mean, the legacy of Kenny Red. Thank you. Blessings to his family. May the mercies of God abide and never subside on his children. You know what I mean? And you already know this was you guys' tribute, you know what I mean? Actually, you know, to listen to history and to actually call in and show love, you know what I mean? But, you know, my tribute will be coming on very soon. But blessings to you guys. I love you. I hope you live as long as you want and never want as long as you live. Everybody stay blessed.